What's going on, everybody? I hope everyone's having a fantastic evening, fantastic afternoon, fantastic pre-noon. No matter where you are in the world, I'm Hasan Piker, and this is the HasanAbi broadcast coming to you live from sunny California, Los Angeles, folks. We're live and alive. And I hope all the boys, I hope all the girls, and I hope all the MBs are having a fantastic one. Today is a beautiful day. Today's a wonderful day. Today is Saturday. That's right. Saturday, February 18th, 2023, 12:07 p.m. And I'm late by approximately an hour. And I apologize. But there's a reason for why I have this tardiness. I've demonstrated this tardiness. Yes. Today's the day for all the gays. For all my queer chatters, I'm wearing a Mariah Carey t-shirt. I'm sick. I'm on like the 11th day of being sick. I wish for a time when I was younger and I would only be sick for like a day and then I'd be done. You know, I don't know what the fuck it is. It sucks. There was a time in the past when I would just be sick for like a day and then I'd fucking recover and then everything was fine. But not only am I sick, but also I have a little bit of a sprain on my back from doing pendlay rows. So this morning I decided not to work out. And instead sleep in, which is what I did, which is why I will most likely come across kind of tired because I slept more than I normally would. Threw his bag out from throwing someone's bag out, don't lie. Haha, no. But all is well. Today, we're not going to do a try hard, news, fucking nonstop coverage, pounding the pavement, pounding my fucking skull into the goddamn ground as I slowly lose consciousness type shit. We're not doing any of that. Instead, today we're going to be having a fun stream. Right. It's Saturday, fun day. When I was a child, this was a day for cartoons and fun, okay? And that's what we're going to do today as well. We're going to be watching fun videos on YouTube. We're going to be watching reacts. Maybe even some gaming. There's like a SpongeBob game that's scary that a bunch of people have played. Also, as far as my personal news goes, here's a fun video. Searching for earthquake and survivors in Syria. Okay, let's not do that. Anyway, a lot of anime like Naruto got put on YouTube yesterday by distributors. I don't think you can actually like when they upload that shit on YouTube for free. I don't think you can watch it for free. But anyway, we have seen why people are breaking their legs to get taller, but I'll I've read an article on it, but I'll watch it. You kind of look like Bad Bunny with glasses and less curly hair. No, man. Bad Bunny kind of looks like me, okay? I'm sick of this bullshit. He is stealing my shtick. Okay, not the other way around. He is stealing my fucking look. Anyway. Yeah, my mini fridge is dead. You are right about this. This is sad. That's a good blast off theme. Yeah, XC watched some Naruto episodes last night. He did. Anyway, King Kate says, I was the one who sent you the mini fridge 2 years ago, Sag. King Kate, do not be sad. Do not be sad that the mini fridge you sent me 2 years ago died. Be happy that the mini fridge you sent me 2 years ago lived. Okay? Do not mourn the mini fridge and its death. Be happy that it had a very wonderful and beautiful life. What do you mean? This mini fridge went through so many journeys. Crack a smile every time you want to every time you feel the tears coming in. Crack a smile and think, what a beautiful life. What a beautiful life this mini fridge has lived. Better than most, that's for sure. It lived a life all mini fridges dream of. Yeah. One of the most famous mini fridges of all time. Anyway, I'm gonna blast off. What else did I do? I mean, last night I ended the broadcast after one Valo L, one Valo W, and I basically fucking scammed Ludwig. And a lot of you were on the side of Ludwig for some reason. What is this? A lot of you were on the side of Ludwig for some reason. I don't know what the fuck is wrong with you. Here's the blast off, by the way. Yeah, of course I scammed him. Of course I scammed him. He's the #1 scammer of all time. I can't believe you guys would side with literally known scammer Elwig in my fucking chat. Yeah, I out-moguled the mogul move. And instead of having this be a glorious, joyful day of celebration, you guys were like, bro, what the fuck? I can't believe you're scamming him. You're scamming him. It's like, yeah, no shit. Worst part is I almost didn't get away with it. Like, chat was not even defending me. Chat was literally like, no, you're a scammer and that's fucked up. Like, what the hell is that? I'm gonna say it. Ludwig deserved a scam. Yes, he did. Yeah, he fucking did. Anyway, all right, we're blasted off. We're gone. We're doing it. I'm live and alive, folks. Let's do it. Let's blast off early. Let's blast off often. You know what I mean? Lots of blasting today. I wasn't here to defend you, bro. That's on me. Exactly. It's fucked up. Yeah, no. For those of you who weren't here to watch me play Valorant, because it was like super late, randomly Lud was in the chat. He was like, I'll play Valor with you. I was like, sure, why not? Even though I've quit the game, I haven't played it in like a long ass time. And we did some duos, and he said if he gets, he was like, how many kills do you want me to get as I carry you? And I said 25 plus. And he was like, if I get 25 plus, you have to say like, ooh, you carried me, daddy, or some shit like that. And I was like, okay, 25 plus, and I'll say it. And of course, I mean, he ended up getting 25 on the dot. And I was like, well, 25 on the dot means You didn't get 25 plus. When I said 25 plus, I meant more than 25. And he was saying I was scamming him. And chat was also fucking on his side, which is bullshit, man. What's wrong with you? What's wrong with you motherfuckers? Anyway, you were so in the Valorant that half of your New Year's goals were Valor related? No, they weren't. I had one Valor related goal and that's it. Anyway, one of the things that I miss though is playing games with friends on stream. Drinking age is 20 plus according to Hasan. Yes, dude. Yes. This ain't a motherfucking grocery store, okay? And this ain't the motherfucking porn shop where they sell pornography. So quit it with this 18 plus, 21 plus bullshit. Don't care. Okay? This is the fucking HasanAbi broadcast. When I say 25 plus, I mean more than 25. Anyway, that's the only part of the only thing I miss, I guess, of not playing Valorant is that I don't really like do stuff with friends as much. Thank you. 25 plus, not 25, comma, plus. Exactly, Daft Frick. Where were you yesterday? I needed you. Anyway, and then we played the second game and we got stomped. We actually almost made a comeback, but we still, we didn't win. And I was playing very poorly both games. It doesn't matter. Fuck Valorant. Who cares? Like I said, I just need to figure out how to collaborate and maybe play some video games with friends on stream. Even if we're not playing fucking Valorant, even though Valorant makes it super easy to do. It's Jewish, not Jewish. Exactly. Yeah, I learned from the best, dude. I learned from the motherfucking best, baby. Best mini fridge, RIP, beautiful piece of machinery. Now there's
all the streams. Hope you have a great stream. Where is my child support? Thanks now there's all the streams. Hope you have a great stream and thanks for dealing with chats and my dumb takes. Hazel.
Okay, I'm gonna restart the broadcast.
Yeah,
dude.
you made it over a year.
What's going on, everybody? I hope everyone's having a fantastic evening, afternoon, preening, no matter where you are in the world. I'm Hasan Piker. This is HasanAbi broadcast coming to you live from Southern California.
Where is my child support? Thanks
now there's all the streams. This fucking mini fridge has been with me through so much, through thick and thin. You know what I mean? Through thick and motherfucking thin. Why you got the syndrome from Incredibles cut though? Dude, I don't know. Let's focus on things that matter. Let's not focus on my hairdo and my hair don't, okay? Aiden accidentally showed porn on his kick stream. Isn't that a federal crime to disseminate obscene content to minors? Man, I don't fucking know. Do I look like the goddamn government? Go take it up with the cops, okay? Go call 911, okay? I don't fucking care. Give me a break, okay? I don't give a shit. Big city lawyer looking ass motherfucker coming in here like, Aiden Ross showed pornography to minors. He should be going to jail immediately. You know? Sure, man. Whatever. Send him to jail, dude. Send his ass to jail, bro. Can you recreate this on stream? Dude, I watched this morning. It was so bad. Dude. I can't, dude, this kind of stuff kills me. I just don't. TikTok needs to be taken away, man. People just don't know what to do with themselves. What are you doing? What are you doing? Why? She's like, she really is out here being like, let's have the ants eat some too. You know what I mean? Why? I get the drink. Why can't the ants? Stop it. From the start. From the fucking start, it's just like, it's wrong, it's broken. Even if you did this like the professional way by freezing the chocolate on the outside, the moment that you grab it, your fingers are going to get sticky. Every part of this is fundamentally broken. I used to think back in the day, people were exaggerating when they said the next generation is a bunch of fucking babies. This is literally a grown-ass adult woman behaving like a baby. This is some shit I would do when I was a fucking baby. Okay, I'd be like, oh, dude, this is a good idea as a baby. Okay, goo goo gaga, probably a good idea to put some chocolate on the outside of the fucking, some chocolate syrup on the outside of the motherfucking glass. Baby behavior. Stop it. Don't play around like this. It's fucking bullshit, dude. What? Similar theme react for later? Oh, no. Why you got to do this? This is Saturday, and we're already... Oh, my Lord. Rage bait food videos is actual genre? Okay. And then she drops it, too. She's just like... Also, the most hurt-looking ice I've ever seen. She's about to break the glass while she's dumping that shit in there. Just... puts a little bit of caramel, which is fine, like that. Some cold brew. Obviously, no branding. Oh my God. God forbid a brand of cold brew would be associated with this monstrosity. A lot of cold brew in there. Okay, put that in there. Also, unbranded milk. Good amount of milk. And then she even has one of these like fancy ass shakers, dude, which is like, look, here's the thing, okay? You got one of these things, you got one of these tools to make your fucking coffee, then you can't do this other shit. Okay? You got one of those like fucking little stirrers, shakers, whatever the fuck they're called, which is crazy, okay? You can't be doing this other stuff. Doing it wrong gets more interactions, though. We all know this. I know, but that says a lot about society, okay? I mean, all jokes aside, it kind of does say a little bit about society, and what I mean by that is, like, we're just, like, training ourselves to manufacture outrage so that we can get more clout. Chef reactions, enjoyers in shambles. She bought that spoon from a TikTok ad, guaranteed. They sell spoons on TikTok? I mean, it's not surprising, actually. I hear children in the distance, in the background, which is devastating. This person has children. Like, this person is giving birth to a child and is a responsible adult for children. Okay? Anyway, she dumps this fucking whipped cream unceremoniously. Like, you put no pizzazz on that. You just dumped it. You were like, fuck it. At this point, I'm phoning it in. You know what I mean? Just phoning it the fuck in, dude. Not enough. Okay. We got fucking marshmallows. Need that on there. And M&Ms. And then she lights the toasted marshmallows up. Like, this is crazy. What are you? You're not Bobby Flay. Why do you have this equipment? Do you guys have this equipment at your homes? This is like some Pablo Escobar needs to fucking light up a cigar shit. Y'all have this shit at your house? Like, you have like a fucking handheld torch? When I had a torch, it wasn't for food. What are you, a bunch of fucking heroin addicts? What do you mean? People in the chat are like, no, I was doing heroin, so I had the torch. You know, you need to light up underneath the fucking spoon. It's for dabs. Oh my God. Shut up. And then she got the boba suck straw. You know what I mean? Suck out those bobas. There's no bobas in there, but I want to see. This is what's fucked up, though. I want to see her take a sip. I want to see her take a fucking sip of that shit. I want to see, like, I want to see the taste.
We're gonna add in our yolks right into the
Oh no. Oh no, devastating.
And the last yolk here, we can't forget about
fucking terrifying.
The black pepper on here.
She said can't forget about seasoning and just went with salt and pepper.
Lay's chips. Yep.
Oh, here we go.
Go ahead and just put those all the way around the beef.
Oh, come on now.
Ruffles. And these you can crush up a little bit smaller. And just place those all around the edges as well. All right, you can't have mashed potatoes without some light cream. So we're just gonna gently pour that in.
Oh, this is mashed potatoes.
Butter,
okay, got it.
We're gonna just place these butter slices all the way around the pan.
That's how you do mashed potatoes.
And we're just gonna place it gently around our beef.
The amount of fucking parsley there is unacceptable.
We're just gonna go in with a little more seasoning because you don't want bland mashed potatoes. I like mine really garlicky, but that looks nice.
Bro, every time she says seasoning, she just means salt and pepper and like a little bit of garlic.
All right, let's see if they're turning into mashed potatoes. Because that's what they used to be. So we're just restoring them to their natural habitat. Just to get them eat.
This thing, the beef face is literally going, save me. Save me from my misery. End it. Take me out back. Put a bullet in the back of my head. I am in so much pain. I've never seen this shit. It's like, it's literally like, kill me. Kill me.
Even thicker and creamier, we're going to add some of this tri-blend cheese. Now we want the cheese to melt, so we're just going to put the lid on this for a while, let it steam up. This has been in here quite a while.
Oh!
Wow.
Oh! She said, wow. Wow, look at this monstrosity. Bro, you eat this, you're dead, okay? You eat this and you're dead. Let her cook. Do not let her cook.
The eggs are perfectly cooked. Now let's take a look. And if this is ready to be flipped, go for it. Listen to that. Oh, yeah, it's ready. All right, we're going for it.
It's ready.
Ooh. These actually look like mashed potatoes, and you can't tell me they don't. We're just going to guide our little face right out of the pan. I am so excited to try this.
She would look like that. Like, this is what I mean. Okay, like, I mean, I knew already. You know what I mean? That's like fucking Midwestern Bella Hadid looking ass making this shit, dude. Oh my God, she's gonna be in the worst relationship of all time one day. Holy fuck. Big Sir, she can fix me a plate. Oh my God, you guys are awful. I mean, this is an abomination. This is an actual fucking abomination. Inside a Japanese beachside vacation home featuring abroad in Japan. Nice. We'll look at that in a little bit. Okay. People say America is a melting pot for different cultures. Please don't apply that to food and just throw anything you can in here.
Try this. How good does this look?
It looks fucking awful. There's no way.
Squeeze these in
Oh,
here.
she does. Okay, this is outrage shit.
This is my favorite recipe. When my family has potlucks, I'm in a little bit of a big hole.
That's some weird technique.
You can use your hands or a strainer, depending on how you're feeling.
I learned this hot dog trick in England. Oh, no. Oh, no. First of all, I mean, this could go either way. You know, when someone says, like, I learned this hot dog trick in England, I'm not thinking about food, okay? I'm thinking about something different. But the fact that it's like in England and it's food related, automatic L, stop it. It's like the only thing that makes American white people worse is British white people, okay? Learning from the British white people. This is one thing this is the only way to elevate your game, okay?
Feeling that day. Add one more cup of water.
Yeah, lads. Oh, take a little bit of doggy in there, put them in the water. I call it pickled dick, yeah? Pickled dog meat.
Package for 2 cups. So I'm just going to add like 3. 4.
Like, people saying Gordon Ramsay. First of all, Gordon Ramsay literally didn't learn shit in England. He trained in France, okay? There is no learning about cuisine in England, okay? The cuisine in England is just fucking bullshit. Now, don't say he's Scottish. He like some of the Scots that we don't like to talk about is very much a big fan of the kingdom, okay? Let's stop acting like Gordon Ramsay's based or whatever. He's not, okay? He's just fucking, he is like the most, you know who you are. There's a lot of them Scots out there who fucking totally love, who absolutely love being British, okay? And he's one of them. He's one of them. I hate them. I hate that people just like try to make it seem like he's like base Scotsman when he clearly isn't, okay? Anyway, what was I going to say? Oh, as far as Gordon Ramsay goes, though, he didn't even learn about food in Scotland or England. He learned about it in France, okay?
Or? No, I need to know what I'm doing.
There's no way you're making pickle jello right now. If I had to choose, I would not pickle this for dinner.
Pour it all over hot dogs. Add some white.
The worst part about it is that, like, I do love pickles. Like, I think pickles are fine. I think pickle juice you can make shit with. I don't know what the fuck this is. This is jellied eels, bruv. This is jellied fucking eels, lad. She's gonna freeze it, isn't she?
Onion. It's all personal preference here. However you guys like your jello. Now we're gonna add some red
Oh,
pepper.
she is. She's making
Should I
jellied
leave it?
dogs.
Is it even edible?
Protein, veggies, jello. The 3 main food groups. And we're just...
Ew, not on my floor.
And we're gonna let that set for about an hour.
And then what are we gonna have, dinner?
Absolutely. Dinner is almost served. Do an old flipperoo.
This is looking like a fail.
Ready?
Yep.
To work? Oh my god!
What is this?
You can't fix her. Shut the fuck up. You can't. That's insanity. That's insanity. Like, there are dudes in here who are so desperate, okay? So cataclysmically down abysmal, okay? And I'm willing to bet if she was like, I'll fuck you if you eat a piece of it. If you eat a fat slice of this, you probably wouldn't do it. There's no way. There is nothing on the... Dude, no shot. She's exotic, bro. I would leave no crumbs. That's insane.
Here we go, guys.
Oh
Our
my
hot dog
goodness.
pickle jello.
Just like butter.
Look at that.
Oh!
Put some of this onto my hot dog bun. Make sure we get some of our relish. Cheers.
Bro, that's a cold dog. It's not a hot dog. That's literally a cold dog. It's already game over with, I learned this hot dog trick in England. You don't want to hear about a culinary technique from England. You don't want to hear about anything from England. Let's be real.
So good. So easy.
Let's see how good this turned out. Oh yeah. No, that is a burger.
Bro, she knows. Okay, let me say something. Yeah, I mean, no gag reflex. She knows how to fake it. These are good qualities. Anyway, I forgot to watch this video earlier. Apparently, this is Ray talking shit again.
Why are you going on the 25th? Just to get adjusted to the time schedule. I don't want to... I'm really worried about being sleep deprived during the show. I have to, like, adjust. And also, you know, to have, like, a couple days of Japan time. Would really like to go to Japan and have a good time. Hasan's never been to Japan, so he wants to go to, like, one of those ramen booths. And I was thinking about it. I was like, I don't know how he's gonna fit.
Okay, what the fuck is this? Yo, I don't like this slander, okay? Can we just talk for a second about slander? This is suable. This is legal action can be taken in this regard, okay? I haven't even fucking been inside of Japan yet, and people are already talking shit, and I don't appreciate this, okay? I'm going to fit everywhere in Japan. I promise. I've been doing so much yoga, dude. I swear. I've been doing so much fucking yoga. I've been trying to make sure that I'm as flexible as possible. You guys are going to see. You're going to be like, damn, Hasan, you are so sized perfectly for Japan. It's crazy.
Because the ramen booths are... There's, like, stairs. The stairs are super steep. And the hallways are tiny. They're tiny and steep, and you go downstairs, and then there's like these, you like or they're like these little booths, and you sit in the booths, and they're tiny booths. And then you order your ramen and you eat the ramen. It's super delicious. And I was like, how is he gonna fit in there? He's too big. Yeah, I'm a little worried he won't be able to get down the hallway. Anyways, I'll be sure to document it.
Bullshit. It's bullshit. It's bullshit. I will fit everywhere. This is slander. Like I said, this is, you know, I will be trying in a court of law. I'll show you all, motherfuckers, okay? I don't want to hear about how, like, you know, I don't want to hear about people being like, dude, Japan is actually going to, you know, they're not going to welcome you. Like, you're going to be too big. I don't want to think about that.
Hello everyone, this is your daily dose of internet. So apparently wrinkly eggs exist. A chicken's egg can become wrinkled due to old age, stress, or because they're sick.
Ew.
So this has got to be the worst delivery driver of all time, right?
What? No, the best. What do you mean? The worst? Or like the fucking best, dude. That's speedy. That's speedy ass delivery. Look at how well he tossed that shit.
God.
Oh my god.
This guy's PS5 completely melted in a house fire, but somehow still works.
The worst part about that is, like, it melted in a house fire, it still works, and it's got no fucking games on it. So, like, it doesn't even matter, dude. Like, Sony built this indestructible machine only to have it sit like a fucking paperweight dusting. That's so funny. There's like, stop saying God of War. There's like 2 games on the fucking thing, okay?
How many months?
Right now? 20 years?
So
The vibes, oh my god. This is like, bro, the vibes here are crazy. Okay? This is like, look at this situation. You got the most, like, first of all, everyone here is very British coded. I'm actually kind of shocked that this guy's American. I don't know why. Something is giving Britland. Like, something is giving, like, gammons who fucking are on vacation. You know what I mean? Like, retired gammons. Saying the life of a true Brexit geezer. He just looks like he's about to be like, yeah, lad. Yeah, we couldn't go to Ibiza, so we made our way to Turkey. Bodrum, Gumbat. Right? Fucking lads, I'm Rotan, fuckhead. Okay? That's what he looks like. He looks like he just fucking... Şu adamın göbeğini yalamak istiyorum. Look at this fucking guy. Look at this. Bro, just because you wrote that in Turkish doesn't mean I'm not going to call it. Ne güzel göbeği var. AK dil atmak istiyorum. He says, I want to tongue this person's belly. And then when called out, he doubled down and said, look at how wonderful his belly is. I want to throw tongue at it.
So this is kind of sad and dystopian. This huge group of people were seen live streaming under a bridge in China.
The person that posted this actually clarified that it wasn't even like a negative thing, by the way, which is really interesting. Apparently in China, they have like local. I have a lot to say about this. Okay, number 1. China has like local streams, I guess. So they go to like wealthy neighborhoods. But more importantly, like people are like, oh, this is so dystopian. This is so dystopian. It's like, dog, how do they have 5G underground? Like, that's the only thing I care about right now. How are they literally under a fucking bridge and they got like straight bars down there? What is happening? What have they done in China that we do not have? Anyway, does anyone have that link actually? Let's take a look at that shit real quick, because why are they there? Yeah, I'll show you in a second. Hold up. The harsh reality of being fat in Japan. Okay, you fucking stop this. What the fuck are you trying to say to me? Okay. Okay, show me give me the link. Give me the link. Not the dark side of China's like influencer factories. Oh my god. Oh, here, this is the link. Thank you. What song? Saying play the song. What's the song? So Naomi Post says the taste of cyberpunk, hard times for e-thoughts, and then people were like shitting on it. Just kidding. What's going on is that what song? Oh, the red sun in the sky song. Okay, no, I'm not gonna play that. JK, what's going on is that they're gaming the location feature. Streaming platforms allow users to search locally. Wealthier neighborhoods mean much higher donations because the more perceived availability of the streamer. Also, we just like groups and company, and they collab. Okay? They're literally fucking metagaming. They're cracking the system. This kind of like, offering people company, this kind of shit has like been around forever. So it's always funny when like people immediately point to our tech dystopia and act like this has not been around before telephones were fucking invented. You know what I mean? Like both China and Japan and numerous other everywhere around the planet, you've always had comfort people like offering and especially Japan, where like geishas are fucking considered to be literally at the top. I know comfort women is like specifically speaking, comfort women, especially in Japan, are sex trafficked Korean women, but that's not what I'm referencing, obviously. Okay, fuck. What am I saying? I'm gonna be going to Japan soon. I'm not gonna say any of those things right now, but yeah, there are like escort services. There are escort services in Japan. There are escort services like friendship services, and this is just like one other step of that, just online. Anyway, also we just like groups and company, and they collab. Can't beat our hustle. If some girl just thinks she can stay home and make money, another girl will take the streets and get an advantage. Also, you need to be clever and have some talent. Singing, painting, pretty is easy. I guess I have to bring my portable 3D printer. This is very impressive. The impressive part about this is like where they could just fucking pop a squat and just eat. That shit blows my mind. Like, what the fuck? Anyone who can do this is impressive to me. You can rent parents in China too? Nice. FYI, I get 5G in the Shanghai subway. It's not even funny. Shit is fast and the phone plans are cheap as hell. Yeah. The income can be quite good, although most also have day jobs. Also, it's not unsafe. So many live feeds. A pervert would instantly be caught. Sometimes police also, although the police might ask them to leave because of the singing, they won't arrest them or anything like that. There is something very dystopian about it. I do agree. There is something profoundly dystopian about it. People will look at this and go, this is e-begging, taken to the next level. But, yeah, I don't know. These women are very professional. Some have quite a bit of equipment depending on their needs, mostly handheld mics to cut down on ambient noise. I like how the comment breakdown is mostly guys, dystopia, Black Mirror, girls. Wait a minute, me and 20 girlfriends can dress nice, sit in the streets singing songs and keeping each other company, and no one's going to bother us, and we make money? Let's be fair, those girls can sing. They ain't titty streamers. Not that there's anything wrong with being a titty streamer.
实习了，真的不容易耶。你有一段时间太忙，然后就整天没有打卡，你就升级慢了一点。谢谢大家小星星跟花花，现在新来的小伙伴记得点点关注。
Bro, she's not even singing.
07年那一首定情曲的前奏，要是依然念念不忘。
Bro, Twitch streamers are about to be like, Twitch streamers looked at this and go, motherfucker, you keep saying touch grass, and now they're touching grass while streaming, and you're still getting mad at them. Turns out maybe you just don't like the concept of Twitch streaming because you don't like that you consume it all the time. This wouldn't be dystopian if we didn't know they were doing this to afford rent instead of actually just chilling on a bridge. Dude, these are like the girls who were probably not accepted into a music company with a contract, or they do this to show their skills without company influence. That was the Just Chatting drama you missed in 2015. Wait, what? Anyway, China has extremely affordable living outside special eco zones, like 90% homeowner rate. Smile. Yeah, I mean, I don't know if they're doing this to pay rent. They probably are doing this to make extra cash, right? If the singing girls bother you for their uniformity, that's because they found an exploit and are maxing out with the narrow range. It's effective. Here's how you can find a hole in the system and throw random inputs at something until something changes. See, fuzzing. The fuck? What is going on, bro? Again, I feel like she's describing this stuff and trying to like explain it. She's trying to explain this stuff in like a positive light. And every single time she mentions a new thing, I'm like, well, okay, you just made it worse, kind of. Like, bro, it literally looks more dystopian every time she adds a new layer to this. Like, I'm trying to be as charitable as possible to this entire thing, and I'm just like, the fuck? Anonymous gifter, thank you for the 20 gifted subs. Holy shit. Or 30, my bad. Isn't this just street performance but online? Yeah. Kind of has to. She's been arrested a bunch of times for posting shit like this. You get together at night and on the weekend. It's a fun group activity. Maybe you're a factory worker or a receptionist, but at night you're a micro celebrity. How dystopian is your job? I mean, it is dystopian. It's like I'm a fucking zoo animal sometimes. You know what I mean? It's true. It is true. Doesn't it show how hostile people are here in the States to the way the public space is used? Yeah. Everyone's got their fucking phones out.
颜值看了这半天吧，这个小姐也有活，这个身材。
气质不能说，兄弟们，用小票来说话，泯灭他，让他先做多钱，兄弟们。
上才艺了。
This is wild. And I get it's China, so people want to frame this in the most negative way possible, but as a Chinese creative who has seen how poorly my country does at fostering creativity within a very limited range of free expression, people in the streets with weirdness and art is good. And again, for the weird shrieking incels, no, it's not all young women. Everyone is looking for a little slice of fame. A bunch of pretty girls working together under a bridge just made for viral content, which is their goal. Loads of guys doing the same elsewhere. What the fuck? Time to move back to the streamer country to live with your kind? Yeah, like we're fucking animals. Yeah, no, this is 100% dystopian as shit. I don't care what the person says. Yeah, it feels very dystopian. If you really want to understand why weird, hungry, ambitious notice is good in China, why standing up and standing out is progress, why some of us don't want to be invisible, here, watch the We Were Smart.
$12岁我就出来，刚刚上到6年级。
14岁、12岁吧，11岁、15岁、14岁、13岁、
16岁的。
16岁是在毕节一个沙场上和他们打仗。
当时我是带着一个假的身份证去的。
以前进大厂时候很麻烦，还要抽血化验啊。
要检查手，你的手弯的话不要。
然后上班的时候就手一直动着不能停，因为走流水线啊，流水线的话，你一停你就挨堆积。
Okay, bro, I swear to God, every single thing that she posts is just worse and worse. What the fuck? I mean, sure, America is dystopian as shit, especially when considering like how much money America has, how much wealth America's generated. These people are also like low-key fucking allowing America to continue generating wealth and consume shit. But like, also simultaneously, it's just like everything that she's posting is just like making it worse. I think.
一停挨堆积，所以手要快这个。
天没亮，3点钟。
I do find it funny that like the kid was like, oh yeah, I had to use a fake ID to work at a fucking factory in China. Meanwhile, like the literal same exact thing is happening in America.
一直上1点到我。我告诉你，站着都会睡着啊！那时候我站着都会睡着啊！我告诉你。
这个家里很穷啊，然后我就一直坚持。慢慢的，我就会忘掉那些觉得很苦啊，我做习惯了，就觉得都是一样的，每天就知道上班下班就这样。
Founder of the Smart Family went out to work from 14 now works in a salon in Xipai, Dongguang.
感觉就是活在一个牢笼里面，就是这样。外面的世界也不知道，什么也不知道。
那个时候我特别的压抑，上网去搜查，当时我就想要自杀那种感觉。
那个时候才初期嘛，只想通过头发或者是通过穿着打扮来。
By the way, for the record, like what they're showing as far as like factory work is just the same everywhere you go. There is no like. The assembly line is the assembly line regardless. Like I know that they have like the sad for $1 a day you can adopt a Chinese streamer music playing in the fucking background, but like that's just how assembly lines are across the board. So I don't know what the fuck is going on with this, but
就是把自己外表啊打扮得很强硬，就像刺猬一样。
想被别人随时的被别人关注的那种感觉。
那个年代你不搞这种头发的话，找不到女朋友啊。
每个人对快乐的理解都不一样嘛。那一刻他很快乐，那时候。
You are smoking some insane anti-American copium if you think labor conditions in the U.S. are just as bad as China, LAWMAN. First of all, of course, across the board, Chinese labor conditions are going to be worse than the United States. They're making this shit for us, brother. That's number one. And number two, I don't think you are aware of the labor conditions in the United States if you think that like I can't be making a fucking comparison about child labor when we're talking about 4 different states in the United States of America that are currently expanding on the definition of child labor to allow children to work 14-hour shifts. And we already do have child labor. A lot of the assembly lines that hire undocumented immigrant child labor in this country do so with the knowledge that even if they get hit with a fine, it's only like a couple $1 million, so they can just basically get away with it. So the idea that like America doesn't have horrifying labor conditions and it's just like exclusive to China is silly. The only difference is they're poor as fuck. Rural areas of China are not as developed as a consequence of modernization efforts in China. Only recently reaching rural areas. They're constantly fucking developing. I mean, these guys are like, farming nothing 50 years ago, even fucking 20, 30 years ago. Also, yeah, this is sad as fuck. This is not even fun. Your dystopia is our utopia. The factory girl is super happy because today I did 16,000 screws for 100. The 100 for 21 cents. The boss said he had never seen such speed. Yeah, I don't think this person is saying that this is pro-China anyway. She's like, yeah, this is pro-China. It's not very pro-China to me. China's GDP per capita makes them rank 79th in the world. They're not a rich country yet. Yes. Anytime someone talks about how fucking bad communism is, or you explained this eloquently yesterday. This isn't even China. This is just like whenever people talk about, we're doing fun day. We're done. I want to do fun shit. Why are people breaking their legs to get taller?
From India is going to break his legs to grow taller.
अभी तक लोगों को मेरी हाइट से प्रॉब्लम है, जितनी मुझे नहीं उससे दूसरों को प्रॉब्लम होती है। जब मैं छोटा था तब से लोग मुझको मेरी हाइट के टॉन्ट करते थे। मुझे अभी हमने काफी लाइफ जीना है, मैं किस-किस को इग्नोर करूंगा।
I love when everyone goes, how is this fun? I mean like unique shit, okay? Weird shit. Calm down. Oh, we were watching Daily Dose. What the fuck happened to that? Oh my God, my ADHD is out of control. I'm sorry, guys. This is...
Hello, everyone. This is your...
We got to all of this from Daily Dose, bro. That's crazy. 55 seconds into a Daily Dose of the internet video and 3 minutes of ad break coming at the top of the hour, and we still haven't fucking unpaused. You know what I mean? And if you no longer want a single second off, if you want an uninterrupted broadcast experience as you travel to the deep crevices of the ADHD-addled mind of HasanAbi Piker, all you need to do is subscribe, which you can do for $5 or for free with a Twitch Prime, or by getting gifted a sub if you're lucky. Okay? My brain is so broken, it's not even funny. I single-handedly have the most broken brain of all time, always. Bananas. Here's a 3-minute ad break now.
This is kind of sad and dystopian. This huge group of people were seen live streaming under a bridge in China.
I have to pee real quick. I'll be back. I'm gonna pee. I'll be back.
This guy found a rat inside of his oven.
And one of them ended up in our freaking oven. And so I turned it on 450 degrees for 45 minutes, and now our whole house stinks like rat. Burnt rat. I'm hoping dead burnt rat. It's dead.
You can shrink almost any plastic bottle by pouring boiling hot water into it.
Wow.
So this cool toy is called a levy wand. This guy wanted to see what would happen if he played dead in front of his horse.
Horses are like dogs, big dogs. But I feel like, what the fuck?
This photographer has taken a picture of the New York City.
That's a sad horse then. That's not a happy horse that loves his fucking owner.
This guy wanted to see what would happen if he played dead in front of his horse.
That's a cat-like horse. Unless he left to get help, you know what I mean? In my head
This
canon, he
photographer
went.
has taken a picture of the New York City skyline every 30 seconds for the past 7 years.
Uh-oh.
A photographer captured video of a waterfall in Utah going in reverse due to strong winds.
God damn. God, everything reminds me of her.
I had no idea that giant rivers of lava could move this fast.
What the fuck? Bro, this shit is terrifying. I always thought it was like slow. Why did they lie to you in the movies? Jimmy Carter has entered hospice care. Bro, I don't give a fuck, dude. R.I.P., okay? Like, who cares, man? Yeah, he's dead. I don't care. It's Saturday. I'm trying to have fun. Anyway, what I was saying is, in the fucking movies, like, in the movies, they make it seem like the lava is way, way, way slower. And I feel like they're in the pocket of big lava. Because, like, I always thought I could just, like, outrun the lava. You know what I mean? In my mind. In my mind, I literally always thought I could just, like, outrun the lava. Turns out you fucking can't. Oh. Oh.
One of my subscribers sent me this video explaining that they have a hermit crab that loves to run on hamster wheels. That is the end of this video. I really hope you enjoyed, and I'll see you guys again very, very soon. Later.
That was very cute. That dog. Oh my God. I can watch another one of these.
Hello everyone. Hello everyone, this is your daily dose of internet.
I don't care. I don't care about the rat. I missed it.
Oh my God. That's gotta be.
What happened?
Your daily dose of internet.
Oh, the squirrel. Oh my God. Bro, why are squirrels like that?
Oh my God. That's gotta be 50 plus pounds of fat lord. Oh! No, I did not just.
Babies have no understanding of object permanence, which means if they can't see or hear something, it doesn't exist, and this is a great example.
Charlotte is so excited about this coffee. She wants this coffee so bad. But when I put this coffee right here, she wants it, right? If I just cover it up, the coffee is gone. She has zero idea where it went.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, babies are fucking stupid. Another baby L, dude. You know what I mean? Dumbass baby. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Stupid. Like, common, extremely common baby L, you know?
This guy was really upset about walking into some.
Anyway, you know what's also funny about that though? You know what? That babies and conservatives are very similar. Okay, they're just that's how they are.
Upset about walking into some wet cement.
Oh no!
This teacher told his students that the only way they could get extra credit is if they walked on water.
That's fucked up because he did. What the fuck? 2? Not a third. No, she can't do a fourth. This is impossible. There's no way.
So my uncle and his friend made this next video, hoping that it would be good enough to end up on Daily Dose.
Oh man, it's frozen! Seriously? The TV's frozen too?
This is why you can't trust these kind of locks that you see in hotel rooms.
What the fuck? Dude, what the fuck? That's some criminal at that point, it's like, yeah, come in. Fuck it. Kill me. You know what I mean? You were prepared. I was not. That's on me. You know what I mean? That's on me, man. That's just on me. Why would you? Yeah, fuck it. You know, GG's. I apologize. I was unfamiliar with your game. Just end it, dude. Fuck it. YOLO. New button.
What are you up to?
Yeah, we'll do that in a second.
A van drove through a video game store, but luckily nobody was hurt.
What the fuck?
This is absurd behavior. Mr. Chief, face the camera.
This is what he sold.
Also, very common cat behavior. It's just like, very common. Oh, you want my attention while I don't want to give it to you? But guess what? Like, I'll fucking give you that attention you ordered and then some. Fuck you. It's murder time. It's like, what did I do? Well, you did the wrong thing. You got a cat. Okay?
This is what a solar eclipse looks like on another planet. NASA's Perseverance rover recorded this video of one of Mars' moons passing in front of the sun. So today I found out that swimmers lift weights too.
Oh, what?
Hi, excuse me, I had an appointment for today. Oh, okay.
I had no idea that tanks had this kind of range and accuracy.
Jesus Christ. That's right.
What in the Jumanji Disney movie is going on here?
They're free. Let them be free. Let them be free. Let them live. Look at that little
These
fucking...
rescuers in Turkey were digging through rubble after the major recent earthquakes and managed to find a parakeet completely unharmed.
Tamam. Ver. Hadi bismillah, hadi bismillah. O bırakmaz hocam, sen bana.
Today I found out that curly-haired pigs exist. In the 1990s, this breed actually almost went extinct.
What the fuck? Yo, it's a Zoomer fuckboy pig. Yo, he got the Zoomer fuck. Wait. My hair is not like that. That's not what my hair is like. Don't fucking say that. Don't say it. That's not. My hair is very different. My hair is very different than this pig's hair. Fuck you guys.
That is the end of this video, or we hope you enjoyed, and
it's thought that in a potential intergalactic community, Earth would become a huge tourist destination because solar eclipses are cosmically rare. Moons are always never the same apparent size as the sun, but ours is. That's kind of wild.
I'll see you guys again very, very soon. Later.
Is that Mr. Beast? He's doing it again, dude. Fucking doing it again. Ben Shapiro reacts to woke feminist TikToks. Ah, oh my God. Ha, ha, ha. Shut the fuck up, Ben. You bitch. Unusual memes compilation. Bro, the daily dose of the internet and unusual memes have like the entire internet on lock. You know what I mean? Like the thing is like do they talk? Do they communicate with one another? I should ask him. To be like, yo, I'm covering these, and you should be covering those and those memes. You know what I mean? Like, don't fucking. Sometimes they cover the same shit, but FTC investigating monopoly antitrust. Yeah, someone's got to look into this, man. Oh! 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 I've done that. Typical, dude. Actually typical. Both of these guys, both Daily Dose and Unusual Memes, doing the absolute most to show cat attacks, dude. Devastating. Devastating. Cat attacks happen every year. Thousands to millions, upwards of 1 million people are harmed by cat attacks. The only problem is that, or the only issue, I guess, or not, maybe it's not an issue, but the one saving grace is that cats are too tiny to fucking hurt the people. I love that whenever a cat attack happens, this guy, someone in the chat will go, they're just teaching a person how to hold boundaries, a lesson in consent. Yeah, how dare this old lady was violating the airspace like America, okay? Cats just establish a no-fly zone whenever they are inside of the house, no matter where they are, and you just have to abide by it. And they will also sometimes not decide. Sometimes decide that it's not a fucking no-fly zone. Like, look at this. How dare she enter the space of this cat, right?
Romo drops back.
There's no shot. How can you break your fucking... What is it, made out of butter? No, someone else threw something else, right?
Romo drops back. He does. That's right.
It worked. Oh, he's dead. That's cool. It's a dead guy.
Show me your hair. Show mine.
Oh. Oh, that's fire.
That boys ain't playing.
Still got it.
Shit. Kobe.
Dude, oh my God, that's the best. You guys have seen that gorilla eating the fucking, you guys have seen that gorilla farting, right? Dude, it's the best video, dude. It's the best fucking video. It's like the gorilla eating the fucking, the red pepper. Oh my God, you guys haven't seen it? It's the greatest video, dude. Holy shit. Look at this. Look.
I'm just sitting here relaxing, enjoying my red bell pepper. It tastes so good. Oh yeah, I love the way it tastes.
Oh, fucking why? Why'd they put a fucking dumbass like soundtrack over it, dude? I don't want to hear it. Man, fuck. This. I watched this video and I thought I want to be friends with the gorilla so bad. if you watch this video and don't immediately assume that, like, you know, gorillas are just guys, they're just bros, they're just dudes, and you can be friends with them, I don't know what to tell you. He just like me for real, dude. Straight up. This dude 100% has the ability to speak but chooses not to? Yeah, because he's the chillest, dude. Fuck is he gonna get from speaking, dude? He's seen how humanity is, and he's like, yeah, they're fucking very unchill. You think he's natty? Nah, you know he's doing steroids. Gorillas are chill as long as you don't look them in the eye or show your front teeth. Yeah, the problem is it's very difficult not to look at a gorilla in the eyes because they got such human-like eyes. Like, I want to look directly into them eyes, you know? I bet I'm bigger than him down there. That doesn't take much, to be fair. Gorillas do have very tiny penises. Those are vegan gains, by the way. Yeah, it's true. We're just innocent
normal
men.
What do you mean, normal men? We're just innocent men.
What?
We're playing for HTQ a little bit later on. So if you'd like to play HTQ, email c@bbc.co.uk.
What? Dude, what do people in England laugh at other than like genocide and stuff? You know what I mean? This is what gets them going. This is why the English can't be trusted with anything. I agree. Most brutal chimpanzee society ever discovered. Rise of the warrior apes. Yeah, this is what I like. Yeah, there you go. Or like that monkey slide canceling, you know what I mean? What the fuck? Oh! Most normal TikTok cooking video. Cats are so dumb, dude. Oh, what the fuck? Dude, this is what I'm talking about. This is the type of shit I do like. Yeah, steal that money. That's your money now. Monkey learns about capitalism, dude. You know what I'm saying? That's my shit. Why are there so many monkey vids in this one? There's always monkey vids in the unusual memes because monkeys are unusual, bro. And they're chill as fuck. Got armor. Yeah, we'll watch the Curtis Connor, the Christian.
Se vê como essa figura, se você acredita que você pode ser esse cara para dividir a responsabilidade com o principal.
Oof. What the fuck? They're insane, bro. They're demons. They're little fucking demon babies, bro. Look at that shit. They're like, yo, fuck this. On 20-second rant, a cat getting verbally abused.
This is the fattest cat I ever seen in my whole fucking life. Garfield, this is a big ass cat. I thought this was a fucking bobcat when I walked to their door. And the motherfucker came to meow. He's out. This is the fattest cat I ever seen in my whole fucking life. Garfield, this is a big ass cat. I thought this was a fucking bobcat when I walked to their door. And the motherfucker came to meow. He's out.
That's funny. That's funny. Cat was like, bro, chill. I'm working on it. Like, I'm on a diet.
G'day, mate. Hey.
Hey, bạn ơi.
You've been very drunk for the last hour.
Me or you?
You.
Okay, that's the only time cats are chill, at least in my experience. Catnip is pretty fire. When the Zaza hit. Yeah, no, they do get. That cat OD'd like a cop. Cats literally do drugs. They're awesome. Wait, is catnip a drug? Wait, really? It's just mint. Damn, another cat L, dude. Imagine getting zooted off fucking straight oregano, dog. Ha, couldn't be me, dude. I'm on that fucking top shelf primo shit. Okay, dank. Lol. Woo! Oh no! Yeah, he's gonna carry all of that. Good day, mate. Most normal day in Australia. Yeah, get the dingo.
Holy f.
Oh no, dude. Bad architecture. Bad sandwich architecture is so devastating when you see it. That's not an emu. That's not Australia. All right, fuck off, mate.
Holy f.
This customer said his car's running a little hot. Have no idea what it could be.
See? That's too sharp. Try it again.
¿A vos te parece? El tipo está jugando con teclado y el otro hijo de mi puta está jugando con joystick, boludo.
Oh my god.
Yeah, baby!
What car crash? I'm fine.
Bro, I could watch gorillas eating stuff for hours. I'm not even kidding. Like, they're so... First of all, what an incredible way to break open that fucking nanner. You know what I mean? He just fucking ripped it, dude. What a sick cunt. What a fucking sick cunt, lad. What about gorillas eating monkeys? Man, chill, man. Chill. Why you gotta bring that shit up? I had just moved past it. Oh, okay, that's crazy. I take it back. I spoke too soon. That's wild. What did he do? Yeah, those weren't even gorillas. Those are chimpanzees. Chimps eat monkeys, not gorillas. Gorillas are vegan, bro. Uh-oh.
Le problème avec toi, c'est que tu peux cacher un quartier.
That guy had the bibbidi dop 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 scoop scoop subidi type ass build, bro. Look at this motherfucker. Look at this motherfucker and his bibbidi dop 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 skip skip shubba the ass build, bro. Look at this. Look at this. He's got the build for it, dude. Godskin Noble.
Avec toi, c'est que tu peux cacher un quartier.
Says the block can hide behind you. That's a cat versus a cat-like dog. Look at that. It's gonna hit him in the balls. Oh, what
That's
the fuck?
gotta be 50 plus pounds of
we just
fat
saw this.
lord.
You deserve that.
Hey, don't hate me because I'm beautiful, nigga. Maybe if you got rid of that old yee-ass haircut you got, you get some bitches on your dick. No, better yet, maybe Tanisha call your dog ass and she quit fucking with that brain surgeon and lawyer she fucking with. Nigga.
No, poder ahí.
Oh!
What the hell?
Oh, he got it. Success. Success. Yeah, get away with it. Get away with it. That's so successful. Man, dogs are so cool. Look, that's a goal-oriented dog. He's like, I'm not chasing it. I'm just fucking catching it, okay? And when I catch it, it's mine. I'm taking it away from you. And I respect that. Respect Shibas, bro. Is my last warning. Don't compare Shibas to cats. Okay. Shibas are literally exactly like cats. If you act like that's not the case, I don't know what to tell you. Australia? Oof.
Con el palo, jugada, táctico, defensa.
Give him some. Give him some. Oh, that's too much hot sauce, I think. Or ketchup. I think that was maybe ketchup. Oof. That looked awesome. Oh, good thing there's no cats around to ruin that fucking dog's day. You know, if there was a fucking cat around, it would have fucking flown in like a F-22 and just smacked the shit out of that dog just having fun. How many times have we seen it? How many times have we seen it, dude? Okay, this one's cute. Respect. Kitties are great because like they haven't developed abusive, predatory, violent behavior through social conditioning. You know what I mean? I do love kittens. Okay, we've watched too much unusual memes. Okay, I'm gonna move on. Maybe move back to it. Steven Seagal's Flight of Fury is so bad, it kills Santa in front of kids. Worst movie ever. And then we'll do cut.
Is the Steven Seagal mega blockbuster hit movie where he showed the world he's still around and somehow still making these god-awful movies.
That's amazing.
Bro, you can't talk about Steven Seagal in this way when he's holding the AK with one hand and holding it with a side grip. That's the lethal. Look at this. This fucking AK literally has a secondary grip so you can more precisely shoot. Okay? And he's holding it sideways like a real gangster. Exactly.
That's amazing.
It starts off with Segal in a military prison where he's getting his yearly gout checkup.
This won't hurt a bit.
And he suddenly snaps and kills the doctor.
What?
The nurse can't help but swoon at the sight of Segal murdering a defenseless old man.
There is no fucking way the nurse didn't do shit.
And kills the doctor.
What?
The nurse can't help but swoon at the sight of Segal murdering a defenseless old man. He then takes one guard out with a solid punch to the helmet, while the janitor takes the other guard out with a broom shot to the nuts. All of this makes perfect sense, but there's no time to explain because now he's judo chopping this guard right in the body armor.
Wait, boxes labeled U.S. government? Wait, is this anti-U.S., anti-imperialist agitprop? I'm in it, dude. I'm fucking on board, brother. Yeah, he's been judo chopping guards in the back of the neck for 25 years. This is what I learned. I learned this in the mean streets of Jefferson Parish.
And rolling under this truck believably. He pulls himself up with so much power that he pops straight through the top and Teen Wolfs it to freedom.
Wait, what?
Power that he pops believably. He pulls himself up with so much power that he pops straight through the top and Teen Wolfs it to freedom. Suddenly, everyone realizes just how stupid all of that was and chase him.
Yeah, screenplay by Steven Seagal. That's how you know. I'm not convinced that motherfucker knows how to read or write, okay?
Him down. But they're too late because somehow he's in the middle of town now. So he steals a car. And the movie immediately forgets any of this ever happened, and it's never mentioned again. This guy is chosen to test fly a new stealth bomber that can go
It's literally not a new stealth bomber.
completely invisible. And he just steals it.
Bro, when was this movie made? Isn't it actually a movie, but some sort of ancient gateway to hell that only exists as a test of humanity? Don't watch it. Don't acknowledge that it exists. Wait, hold on. Bro, this is like, wait, this movie was not made in 2023, or 2022. There's no way. Because, yeah, it came out in February 2007. That makes sense because back then, people did think, myself included, I am people, like maybe a little bit younger than that plane was invisible. It's everyone, like the United States literally sold that plane as though it was like able to be invisible, for the record. I'm not even kidding. You guys know what I'm talking about? The F-117 Blackbird, yeah, the triangle one. Everyone thought because it was it was marketed as like a stealth jet, and because it was like invisible to a lot of radars at the time, it was literally marketed as invisible, and everybody thought that it was literally invisible to eyesight. Like I thought I was alone. Nighthawk, not Blackbird, whatever. I don't know what it is, but I literally thought that plane was able to go invisible. Like for the longest fucking time. Which is so stupid when you think about it. Like, of course it wasn't able to go invisible, but they just like kind of sold it that way.
At least we know she works, right?
Anyways, Seagal's been locked up for a while and has a real thirst for innocent blood, so he drives into oncoming traffic, hoping to get lucky and take out a family.
You gotta watch the trailer.
When a U.S. military test goes wrong and a $75 million stealth bomber disappears.
Ratcher?
Only one man has what it takes to get it back.
They're like, we need to find the fattest guy, okay? Like, our fucking brave, our brave veterans are not fucking out of shape enough. We need to find Mr. Punani. I love the premise of every Steven Seagal movie because it's always like, you know, some shit's gone awry and we need to find the most out of shape person that has ever done an action movie who literally gets winded like walking. Okay, just gets winded walking normally. We need that motherfucker. He's the guy who will save us.
Steven Seagal. Flight of Fury.
That's so sick. This is the movie. This is the reason why I thought the fucking plane was invisible, dog. I'm telling you. Like, literally, that's why I thought it was invisible, because of that shit. In 1999, a Yugoslav army dude shot down an F-117 stealth bomber. That's some free anti-IMC agitprop.
But these slippery fucks keep swerving out of the way. So, to help him focus, he parks like a dick in front of this convenience store to get some coffee. While he's in there, a group of guys realize the $100 in the register, split 4 ways, is life-changing money, so they decide to rob the place. But since Seagal is so small and unnoticeable, they don't even see him standing on the other side of this stupid window wearing a jacket that I'm pretty sure used to be black. But it doesn't matter, because after taking the first guy out with several dick shots, he does this highly advanced shuffle move before he falls on the ground and slides across the entire store like a greased up penguin and kills 2 of the other robbers.
He's the GOAT. He's the GOAT.
Cashier who just rubs Seagal the wrong way. The last guy challenges Seagal to a knife fight.
What?
And luckily, Seagal keeps a knife in his...
Wait, why did he kill the cashier? What is happening? Yo. He said, sorry, you were just in the way. Tax evasion, probably. That makes no fucking sense, dude. I love the idea that this fucking guy ran around saying he could beat Jean-Claude Van Damme, by the way, in Louisiana, in the streets of Louisiana. Just, what a guy.
His ass at all times. After Seagal does this for a while, the robber fights to hold back his laughter, which gives Seagal just the opening he needs to give him a neck full of ass knife. At that exact moment, the police show up, and even though it looks bad, especially the whole cashier thing, he's able to smooth talk his way out of it.
Okay, let's go.
Never mind. He's a fucking idiot. Back at the station, all anyone can talk about is how awesome Seagal is.
This guy's extraordinary. He's unlike anything I've ever seen.
They decide that was so awesome, they're gonna let all the killings go.
So that's it, he walks?
This guy's actually been paying attention to this piece of shit movie.
Wait, first of all, this is the most realistic part of this movie that is otherwise incredibly unrealistic. Yeah, he's a bit messy, but he's a vigilante, and cops love that shit. Cops are not like how they are in Gotham City, okay? Where they're like, oh, Batman's a vigilante. We hate him. He's doing our job. Cops in the real world literally are like, oh, no, that's great, brother. Look at him. He's a patriot.
Well, we could book him for stealing a car.
But making sense has no place in a Seagal movie.
Lord have mercy.
So that shit gets shot down like he's the dumb one.
Come on, man. It's not about stealing a car.
We're 20 minutes in, and the movie decides it's padded its runtime enough.
I travel a lot.
And this shit isn't going anywhere anyways.
I grew up in a bad neighborhood.
So an Air Force general just walks in and gives Seagal an assignment.
One of our test pilots stole a plane.
You get it back for us.
Back at the base, the general explains the whole invisible plane nonsense to Segal,
Stealth was achieved by shrinking the geometric cross-section of the plane.
who's clearly just pretending to have any idea what he's talking about.
That's amazing.
Damn it, that's regular stealth that you should already know about.
I don't say so.
It doesn't matter, and we don't have time for this anyways.
Hell yeah.
Amazing.
They also send a team of Army Rangers,
This is Ranger Team Baker 1.
who
That's
all
amazing.
transfer to the Navy midair and are now SEALs.
Navy SEALs are locked and loaded and ready to jump.
Then they think better of it and transfer back to the Army mid-jump,
This is Ranger Team Baker 1.
during which half of them are killed.
Albers, Fielding, and Patterson didn't make it. I saw the militia take them out.
The surviving half tries the old sitting duck strategy and are immediately killed also.
Yeah, see, this is where you fucked up, American military. You sent a bunch of Navy SEAL, Marine, Army Corps Rangers, okay? When you could have sent one fat guy. That's the problem. That's where you fucked up. See, this is the issue. This is why Afghanistan failed. Not enough Steven Seagal. Low key. This is why Russia is failing in Ukraine. They have the greatest military asset of all time. Literally there. Under their wing. And they haven't utilized them. They haven't deployed them in the Ukraine. I guess like probably because they are like fearful. They're like, we can't do that. That is the worst thing we can do. You know what I mean?
Segal flies to Afghanistan and, due to the extra weight, has to be refueled the entire flight. When he arrives, he asks where the strike team, who posthumously transferred back to the Navy, is.
Where's my SEAL team?
Before deciding, fuck it, he'll do it himself. After driving in circles for several hours, Segal finally admits he has no idea where the fuck he is or where the fuck he's going.
Check the map.
His partner tries to show him how maps work, but Segal's in no mood for that shit. So he has him hide the vehicle while he waddles over and scopes out the area manually. When he gets back, Segal briefs him on everything he's learned.
Not a fucking thing.
Normally, this is when Segal would hit up a strip club and the plot would magically come to him, but they're in Afghanistan, so he's all out of ideas. Luckily, his partner's an idiot too and parked the most suspicious way possible, which raised some red flags. Segal sends his body double in as a distraction so he can knock him down this soft hill. Then, Robert fucking De Niro shows up from out of nowhere to give him a quick assist before disappearing into the shadows.
I love Steven Seagal's stunt double looking like so different than he does. He
Down
is.
this soft hill. Then, Robert
Especially because this is not like a particularly difficult scene to film. Like, it's not like he's doing anything crazy. He's just running and then shooting.
De Niro shows up from out of nowhere to give him a quick assist before disappearing into the shadows. Then the Afghani soldiers fall right into his trap as Segal no-sights this guy before sneaking up in front of this guy. He even lays down some sick suppressive fire while not even pretending like recoil exists. His partner is confused by all this stupidity and just stands there while this guy flies in from above instead of just shooting him. But Segal thrives on stupidity, so he magically appears and boots the stuntman in the head before stabbing his already lifeless body. Then, holy shit, De Niro's trapped, but he ain't going out like a bitch, so he plunges to his death like a fucking boss. While we're mourning that, they take Seagal's partner, who—
They're wearing Russian gear, by the way. I have that exact same jacket as Russian military surplus. It's fire.
who nobody gives a shit about, hostage. They take him to the head Afghani terrorist behind everything, who's apparently British.
My name is Stone. And you are?
You know what? F it. Segal comes across a village and does the two things he does best: kill innocent people for no reason and break into women's homes.
Still fine as hell, ain't you now?
Turns out this woman, a third his age, that lives in Afghanistan, is his girlfriend.
God, I missed you.
I missed you too.
For reasons that can't possibly make any fucking sense. But whatever, because Seagal's dark passenger catches up with him when they find the dead body and begin—
What? They want the punani, dude, but also like, what? Where mama at? Bro, they don't make movies like this anymore. And that's bad.
in searching for him. While there's an infinite number of places someone Seagal's size could hide in this tiny little home, he knows that eventually they just might find him, so he comes up with a brilliant and realistic distraction.
Is this what you want?
Hot girl-on-girl action. Seagal truly gets Afghanistan. Anyways, the British Afghani terrorist is going to pay this guy we all forgot about—
Hey, Rick.
to drop biological weapons with the invisible plane.
The price was right.
Now, Seagal's in a race against time to steal the plane back, so he waits until the next day and makes his move. They're joined by this nose-picking guy that nobody cares enough to even question. They pull up to an agricultural checkpoint that's now magically behind them, and after stabbing these freedom-hating commies to death, it's now in front of them again. So Seagal shows off his expert driving by throwing it into fourth gear from a dead stop and flies right through the heavily fortified roadblock. They get spotted by someone, and the chase is on. But Seagal mind-fucks them and is now the one doing the chasing. Then they do a mind-fuck of their own and are now in a completely different vehicle chasing Seagal again. After some award-winning acting for his stunt driving, the other guys are in such awe that they crash into a tree. But they can't risk a transforming car becoming fully sentient, so they make the right choice and blow it the f up. They make it to the terrorist base and do some crazy Mission Impossible shit to their high-level security system. Then they come up with a genius plan where Nose Picky distracts and kills everyone while Seagal's—
a chain link fence's worst nightmare. Calipers. I've been snipping wires for 35 years. I know what that's like. Every highly fortified top security base has a chain link fence that you could just break through.
sneaks in and flies away undetected.
You got it, boss.
Tranquilo.
So Seagal hides behind this tree while Nose Picky single-handedly takes out roughly 100 terrorists using hand-to-hand combat, guns, flash dance, and random fucking explosions. He then realizes he's too good for this movie and does a kamikaze charge on a fucking dirt bike while blowing everyone away with a full automatic before blowing himself and everyone within a 30-yard radius up. While that's happening, Segal has a classic showdown where he uses a metal pole versus Rey Mysterio Jr., who's armed with a tripod. Yes, the entire fight is as stupid as it sounds. Then it turns out the traitor also backstabs the terrorists. And isn't gonna bomb anyone, so this entire movie is completely pointless. But whatever, so Segal frees his partner.
Should have just taken the plane in jail. It's kind of not my style to leave people behind.
He then immediately leaves him behind.
I'm sorry, buddy, but I didn't make it.
Oh well, Segal's in the invisible plane, and the traitor goes after him in an F-16.
Wait. Why is the traitor backstabbing the guys and then re-backstabbing Steven Seagal? You didn't see that twist coming? I didn't. I actually did not understand it. I guess for Steven Seagal, he's basically writing this to be like, you know, we gotta do a plot twist here, but like he's not clever enough to write like a normal plot twist. So he's just subverting expectations just to do it. You know what I mean? Like there is no motivation behind the actions that this villain is doing. Some men just want to see the world burn.
If you're wondering why, who f***ing knows? It makes zero sense and the movie never explains it. It's an intense cat and mouse game.
Try to lock onto this.
Until Segal does the insane move of just pushing the invisibility button and easily wins. And if you're wondering what happened to him, don't worry. The military ended up sending more planes and blew him the f*** up. A good man is the Steven Seagal.
I've heard this one. This one has a special place in my heart because he has look at this goatee. Oh my God.
Movie where he showed the world what it already knew all along.
Are you for real?
Not really. It's all fake.
And as long as you don't give a shit,
I really don't give a fuck.
You can easily pump out a movie over a weekend. It starts off by not wasting any time.
I love that he has a backwards cap, or the do-rag is so good.
And get straight to the nonsense.
Notice how he's getting he's getting fatter and fatter over the years. So the older you, the further you go back in like Seagal's library of content, and man, is it vast. The older he gets, the fatter he gets. So the funnier the action sequences become.
There's no darkness without light.
Without light, all you have is darkness.
I have both within me.
No, he doesn't. But don't worry, because somehow it's all downhill from here.
Yeah, it's impressive.
He proves it by not even finishing the opening credits.
You're about 20 miles off from target.
Before taking off to lunch.
Is there any good restaurants around here?
It's a Seagal movie, and he doesn't do second takes, so they were forced to just go with it.
Yeah, that's the negative on the restaurant's go.
Seagal immediately had that man killed. He's the leader of an elite group of something they never bother telling us.
What the f*** is that?
And his target is
an Islamic fundamentalist, a Chi-Com arms dealer who finances terrorist activities.
And lives in Romania. In order to take out such a versatile villain, he puts together an elite team of the biggest action stars who will agree to work with him.
Well, we gotta go.
So, the Pretendables plan to infiltrate the enemy's base using stealth and only take out the guards if completely necessary. But something about this unconscious and defenseless guard really pisses Seagal off, so f*** the plan. Now that Seagal's got a taste of human blood, his partner knows things are gonna get fucking weird, so he gets the hell out of there. The first thing Seagal does is his trademark sword slap with the sword he magically has now, before stuffing it down his shirt for reasons I don't want to know. Then he peeks through the window and sees a bunch of women and children. Jackpot! He blows the door open and rains down hellfire on any poor son of a bitch that happens to be in there. Even though the target leaves,
The most realistic American special op.
Seagal doesn't give a shit cause he's in the fucking zone. He orders a drone strike to eliminate any witnesses. But he's already done a lot of walking today, so instead of getting out of the blast radius, he tells this little girl he gets that her dad's dead, but we all got problems, now get over here, and uses her as a human shield. Then, after she takes the brunt of the explosion,
This is where mama at. Just kidding, mama dead.
and pile drives her of the explosion, he does the biggest dick move and pile drives her into the fucking ground.
No! No! He fucking slammed her. It's called this move is called the Alabama Slammer. You really thought you were gonna be saved, huh? Where mama at? Mama dead. And now you dead too. You really think I'd let a young terrorist get away?
Biggest dick move and pile drives her into the fucking ground. Now, it's 2 years later, and Seagal still has recurring dreams where he's Humpty Dumpty being put back together before waking up in a cold sweat.
Some things never change.
His neighbor needs him to break into her apartment.
Are you locked out?
Which is so crazy because he was planning on doing that anyways. He brings his service dog to try and fool them into thinking he's a real person, but his cover is blown when he couldn't even think up a fucking name.
What's his name?
I just never named him.
Later, Seagal goes to scope out the local kindergarten, but
What? The best part about this movie, and just like all Steven Seagal movies, is that he wrote this shit himself, dog. Like, he literally was just like, what do humans do? And you know, in the real world, he has a dog, and he has named those dogs. So I guess while he's writing the script for his movies, he like forgets things that humans do in the real world. You know what I mean? This is a dog. I forgot to name it. I don't even know what the name of this dog is. But I've had this dog for 25 years. My dog's name is a dog. His mind palace is a vacuum. It's just like, how do you forget the top of the hour ad break, for example? Like when you're writing a screenplay, right? Because at the top of the hour, there's a 3-minute ad break. Everybody knows it. You know it. I know it, right? Like, we're always thinking about it. Except none of you actually thought about it, and I debated all of you, right? But fear not, like, you can avoid the top of the hour ad break by subscribing for $5 or for free. Where mama at? Now, if you no longer want to see them, you can subscribe for $5 or for free, or with a Twitch Prime, or by getting gifted sub. Here's the 3-minute ad break. Now, what's the name? Yo, mama dead. What's the name of the top of the hour ad break? I don't know. I never named it. Oh. Aisha Esquire, thank you for the 5. Get the subs. Line 5 people no longer see the ads at the top of the hour.
But the little girl happens to be there, and as soon as he's recognized,
Hey, where's your dog?
he turns around and gets the f*** out. This
He's
is her
tactically
brother,
evading.
who's already heard all about their creepy neighbor.
That's the man I've been telling you about.
Seagal makes a beeline to this church to establish an alibi and has finally mastered the art of blending in by telling the priest that he's just browsing.
Just looking around.
Like it's a fucking furniture store. Then, because he's so into adults, his next stop is a strip club where he ignores all the strippers and randomly assaults the customers. When Segal returns home, he runs into these guys who want to know why he killed their friend in the strip club. So he apologizes and tells them things just got out of hand, and just kidding, he pulls a sword out of his ass again and murders the fuck out of them too. Then he drops incense that he carries around at all times just to be a prick and annoy the police. Then he makes his escape by teleport waddling away. Now the police show up and do exactly what they're trained to do.
Again with the incense.
Talk about how awesome Segal is.
The killer obviously is very skilled with a knife.
And how anyone who gets in his way is fucked.
Warning.
But the question is, a warning to whom?
The local Russian mafia boss has a meeting with the local Chinese mafia boss, and wouldn't you know it, it's the Chinese.
Okay, none of this, and I mean none of this, have anything to do with anything else that has happened on the plot so far. Like, it's just like a mishmash of different movies. I don't understand. Like, what about Afghanistan? Like, was there... Does that somehow have something to do with, like, please tell me there's something related back to, like, Afghanistan when he was doing, like, missions and shit over there. Like, maybe he just, like, maybe the girl he pile drove into the fucking ground becomes a terrorist or something.
He's communist Islamic terrorist arms dealer that Segal rescued earlier. It turns out he and Segal have a lot in common.
Proclivity for beautiful Russian girls. The younger, the better.
The Russian boss is there to find out who killed his men, and now he's pretty sure it was the brother.
Yeah, how'd you know?
It's a Segal movie.
Oh, shit.
So the fact that he was with you when they were fucking killed somehow never comes up. So he sends the...
Come on. Okay, that's too much. That's literally... What? Like, he saw who murdered the fuck... He saw him murder him.
They were fucking killed somehow never comes up. So he sends the world's worst hitman who misses from right fucking here. He can't believe that dumb shit either, but you need to get over it because we're only halfway through this atrocity. The sister gets home from work and starts to panic when it looks like Segal
Motherfuckers like me playing Valo, dude. That's crazy.
finally broke in. She's overcome with relief, though, when it turns out to just be the Russians who are there to traffic her and her little sister.
Keep her safe.
So Segal goes to tell them he already called dibs, and when they don't back down,
Go back to your room.
waddles back into his apartment and sends his body double out to show them he means business. But they escape.
I think the funniest part about Steven Seagal's stuntman is that he's also not very much in shape, or at least they like stuffed his entire fucking... they stuffed his suit full of shit to make him look like Steven Seagal. So even the stunt doubles movement is like kind of restricted. Look.
And sends his body double out to show them he means.
Also, his body double straight up has a different facial hair. Steven Seagal
Back into his
like no beard, just a goatee.
apartment and sends his body double out.
Body double has like full beard.
To show.
Like look. Like a 5 o'clock shadow.
To show them he means business. But they escape with the little girl who they offer to the Chinese boss as a gift.
This is the sister.
He tells them they're really
It's always really funny because they're like, you know, in shitty movies like this, they're like, we have to traffic this child. like specifically this child. Ooh, this child is a delicacy. It's like, why that child? You could have found any other child if you were like that obsessed with like trafficking children, but they're like, no, this is the one child that is like the best one to traffic. He's like, oh man, it's like a diamond. It's like an emerald.
Stupid.
Are you gaming me?
And he knows what he said.
The younger, the better.
But he's not Segal, and this isn't what he meant. But he decides to keep her.
I want to keep the girl.
Because he knows someone that will pay top dollar. In the meantime, Segal does what Segal does best.
Why is he always in a strip
club?
club?
Murdering innocent people. He just happens to run into the Russian boss.
Like randomly?
He takes him hostage, and even the dog refuses to watch because he's seen this stupid shit 100 times before. Segal tortures him the way college kids f with the drunk guy who passed out at the party.
I guess it's gonna be a long night.
After drawing penises on his cheek and forehead, he draws up some coffee and squirts it up his nose.
Wait, what?
He tells Segal he'll give him whatever he wants if he'll please have some self-respect. No fucking deal. When Segal finally finishes satisfying his sadistic urges, he stops by the church and finds someone went crazy in there and really fucked that priest up. Segal doesn't remember if it was him during one of his blackouts, so to cover himself either way, he just stands there confused for literally 10 seconds before.
Dude, that's just brilliant acting. Okay, this guy's just a hater now. Now I'm realizing that he just doesn't understand the bold vision that Steven Seagal had when he was just fucking, when he chose to react to it for 10 seconds. Like this. Where mama at? That's what he's saying.
We're saying the craziest shit you will ever hear.
Cause now I will snatch every motherfucker birthday.
I will smash every motherfucker birthday. Oh my God, he's doing code switching in the movies too? He can't stop himself.
Priest has no idea what the fuck that's
Not everybody going for a ride. Where mama at?
supposed to mean, and is hoping he's not just suffering a massive concussion or died and this is hell. Now it's 12 hours later, and not only has Segal not even snatched one motherfucker birthday,
I will snatch every motherfucker birthday.
but he's barely moved from that spot. Since Segal's been standing there, the brother was taken prisoner, escaped by taking the hinges off a sliding door, jump kicked a cop into.
Oh wait, brother. The brother's also another one of my favorite like shitty action show tropes is that like the brother also suspiciously good at karate. You know what I mean? Out of nowhere. This movie is S tier in Belarus, bro. This movie is S tier in America.
Fire and flew.
Immediately, the most flammable material. This cop's jacket is made out of the most flammable material known to man.
Fire.
Like, it lightly hits the back of the fucking cab and catches on fire immediately.
And flew through the air like the fucking Matrix. But spending 12 hours packing this fucking bag is cool too, you lazy f. So anyways, he goes to the Chinese leader in order to buy the little girl he's selling. He
Oh, ew, they like dressed her up too. What the
rescue
fuck?
Because he definitely knew it was her. But it turns out
I changed my mind.
he's selling her to Adam Scott instead because he's a much bigger celebrity, and that's just the kind of shit Adam Scott does. That's when Segal drops
What
the
the fuck?
bombshell.
I lie for a living.
No, not that. Everybody knows that. I mean the other bombshell.
I'm not a man.
Motherfucker. We'll talk about that later. The bombshell is that he was the one killing his men and leaving the incense.
I'm Guaylo.
Except they weren't
What?
his men, they were the Russians.
We're going to be out of Russian soon.
So he has no idea what the fuck he's talking about.
So it is.
Seagal takes advantage.
What is that move? That it is what it is. Yeah, I'ma snatch a motherfucker birthday.
What the fuck he's talking about.
So it is.
It is what it is, motherfucker.
Seagal takes advantage of all the confusion and the bad guys insisting on aiming and looking when they shoot, and randomly blasts around the room, which kills the guards and Adam Scott. Still not satisfied.
Oh, thank God the knife. Thank God he took the ass knife out, dude. I was worried. I was like, where the fuck is the ass knife already? Emily Schmemily, thank you for the 5-tier and gifted subs, by the way.
He chases down a production assistant and chops his fucking hand off. Then, after Seagal and this guy slap each other's swords for a while.
Dude, this is the best part because it, like, again, remember, there are so many incredible parts in a Steven Seagal movie. But one of the objectively best parts of a Steven Seagal movie is when you, in the rare moments, get to see him in action. And whenever he's in action, you can tell, like, you can tell this guy has never moved. I don't mean like done hand-to-hand combat. I don't mean any of that. I mean like just moving in general. He is so stiff. He is so out of shape. And it is fucking hilarious that he insists, like, he's a really bad actor regardless. But like, somewhere along the line, someone decided he was going to be an action hero. Okay, and he had, unironically, 35 years to train for these roles, and he just never did. I find that to be truly inspirational, okay? Straight up. I'm not even lying to you. I'm not even kidding. I'm not being sarcastic. I find that to be inspirational, that he had literally 3 to 4 decades of action movie experience to, like, actually get himself in shape to just be, like, I don't know, at least someone who can convince you that they're capable of walking, capable of running, capable of throwing their fucking hands around every now and then. And he just never did it. He progressively got fatter.
After Seagal and this guy slap each other's swords for a while. It's down to just him and the Chinese.
He just, like, always looks like he's on the verge of collapsing from heart disease. You know what I mean? He's like, he's like, it looks like he's got really high blood pressure in every fucking move, in every moment that he's moving. Where mama at?
Chinese boss. He shows us that they don't call him Confucius for nothing.
Look at the total summation of your whole life. Is this it? Well said.
Bro, he went from where mama at to, like, oh my God, he has an Asian. He switched up to an indiscernible, like, whichever Asian country. We don't know all of them. Okay? Bro, that's crazy. Bro, he code switches in movies too. I did not know this. He code switched to general Asian dialect, okay?
Total summation of your whole life.
Oh, why? Yeah, it's not even like, oh, this is like a Chinese person trying to speak English. This is not a Japanese person speaking broken English. It's not a Korean person speaking broken English. It's just the entire East Asia. All of it. Okay? So fucking awesome, dude. So versatile. So good. Just your entire life.
Is this it? Well said.
You know it wasn't. They go back and forth with this stupid shit.
It took an adversary to show me the significance of life and death.
Until Seagal's watch beeps to let him know the movie's hit 90 minutes and he's working for free right now.
Chris Brown canceled for domestic violence, but you support Seagal? How? What? Yeah, you know what it is? It's because It's because I love Steven Seagal. He's just a brilliant actor. That's what it is. Clearly, I love supporting Steven Seagal. That's hypocritical. He got me, guys. He got me. He got me. White kid from Naperville named Kid See Ghost. Love that. By the way, he's been doing this since he's been doing it. He came in and just started popping out of the gate, swinging. All right, Tyler. Okay, you got me. You got me, dude. I know Kid See Ghost a Kanye reference. I know. Kanye is a good billionaire. Kanye is a great billionaire. Yeezy can fix the system. People don't listen. I'm voting for Kanye. I don't care. All right, let's continue.
Free right now. So now he's dead and the movie ends.
Why is he going out of his way to defend Chris Brown out of nowhere? Because Chris Brown has been posting on his Instagram. Actually, kind of low-key true shit about how, like, everyone picks and chooses the domestic violence, like people who do, like, domestic abuse. And he's been doing the what about this guy, what about that guy? Like, why do you guys not cancel those people? You're constantly bringing up my fucking prior domestic abuse against Rihanna. Meanwhile, it's like, it's kind of true to a certain degree, but it's also like, well, you know, that was Rihanna. And two, it's not like you were fucking canceled. Like I saw him at a Halloween party, you know, he was headlining. And, you know, you never really got canceled. You just, like, don't like that people bring that up, I think. Yeah, I think he's just mad that people bring it up. And he was also a repeat offender, from what I understand. Anyway, let's continue. Who cares? I mean, I'm not defending Steven Seagal regardless. He's very clearly making fun of him.
Nope. Fuck you. A Seagal movie can't end without a giant middle finger to the audience. When they get back home, she tells her little sister, sorry, but I'm banging Seagal now, so you need to get the fuck out.
Why?
This scene is very important, so you never forget how terrible of a human being Steven Seagal is.
What?
Well, I'm sorry to hear that.
Dude, this is so awesome. Wait, Steven Seagal versus Van Damme, unbiased, marked for death, hard target?
Jean-Claude Van Damme and Steven Seagal are the world's biggest and largest action stars of all time. Scholars have debated for decades who really is the best.
Yeah, Jean-Claude Van Damme actually is the best. So that's it. Yeah, we're going to watch the Mr. G video in a second.
Today, we settle the debate once and for all by pitting Van Damme's hard target against Steven Seagal's marked for death in a completely objective and unbiased 12-round matchup. May the best...
How the fuck does his hair stand like that? Like, I tried and it never was... I was never able to get my hair to stand like that when I had long hair.
Man or Seagal win. Round 1, the better hair. In Hard Target, the very first shot of Van Damme we see is a close-up of that glorious mullet. It is a science fact that his hair is so hypnotic that for the movie to make any sense, you have to watch all scenes where his hair makes an appearance multiple times for your brain to piece together what's happening in your peripheral vision.
Okay,
Trust
hair-wise,
me, lady, I know just how you feel.
It's incredible. It's beautiful. It's glorious.
In Marked for Death, Seagal has his trademark ponytail. That's by far the most memorable thing about his entire career.
Awful.
What's most
Oh God, I just realized I had the Steven Seagal hair. I tried to have the fucking Jean-Claude Van Damme hair, and I only had the Steven Seagal hair. Oh, Jesus Christ, that's so bad.
impressive is how it manages to be his single greatest trait, while at the same time still being really fucking stupid.
Give me a break.
Point Van Damme. Round 2, the better runner. Not only does Van Damme run with the sheer grace of a white-tailed deer, but also so...
Okay, this is only making me want to watch Marked for Death, by the way, because, like, God, I do want to go through a lot of, like, 80s, 90s action flicks, because I feel like they were so good.
Fast that the friction causes...
Like, they literally used more regular fucking practical effects, and they used more, like, real fucking fighting sequences instead of the Marvel shit that's, like, softened and lets editing do the rest. Back then they did, when, you know, in comparison to now. Not that it matters for Steven Seagal because he never did it, so it doesn't really matter, but...
everything behind him to burst into flames. But that's not all. While running, he also does spontaneous twist flips. He doesn't even mean to do it. It just
That's
happens.
insane. Why did he do that?
Seagal heard the criticism of his running in Above the Law, and even though he felt betrayed by the mockery he received.
Oh, dude, yeah, this is famous. This is like the first and last time Steven Seagal ever actually runs in a movie, right? You rarely ever see him run. He's like, yeah, you guys think it's funny that I run funny? Well, you know, I'll gain 60 pounds and I'll never run again.
Just for showing his feminine side, he vowed to do better, and boy did he. In Marked for Death, he shows his ability to multitask and steer a pirate ship while in a full sprint.
What the fuck? Oh, he's still... Yo, why does he run like that?
Even though it's absolutely hilarious.
I've only seen the first one. I've only seen the first... I've only seen the first movie where he runs. I'd never seen the other one.
It's also completely embarrassing. Point Van Damme. Round 3, the story. Both movies have incredible stories that scholars are still discovering deeper meanings to this very day.
That's fire. He made the fucking he hit the snake so hard it went unconscious, dude. Yo, this fucking guy. How did they come up with this shit, bro? Run it back. We gotta run it back.
Still discovering deeper meanings to this very day. Hard Target is an inspirational tale about Van Damme sticking up for the little guy. Like Vietnam War vets, women with crazy eyebrows, and
that's just like 80s, 90s though. Like that shit was that was the titties back then. It's actually still the titties now. It like came back.
Pigeons.
Hey, pigeon.
Marked for Death is about Seagal shooting random women and children.
My baby!
What?
Or some shit. Who fucking cares? It's incoherent dog shit. Point Van Damme. Round 4, the better co-star. In Marked for Death, Keith David partners up.
To be fair, Keith David is the GOAT, so He might, Steven Seagal might actually get this one.
With Segal and plays an old army buddy of his in what I assume were the special forces. Despite that, Segal doesn't allow him to do anything during action scenes, so he either just looks around lost, hides out until the action is over, or is forced to wait in the car so Segal can take all the credit. In Hard Target, Van Damme takes the diabetic guy from Cocoon and turns him into a total badass. He makes Hawkeye look like a bitch as he shoots explosive arrows.
What? Okay, Keith David's better though.
Incoherently while he rides around on his horse like a drunken man.
Okay, the irony of this is that that guy does more action than Steven Seagal does in his entire career in one fucking movie. Where mama at?
Madman. He's such a fucking boss that he blows up his own house just to fuck with the bad guys. Near the very end, he gets stabbed in the chest, but is saved by his rampant alcoholism.
This real catastrophe.
Fuck yeah. 5 points, Van Damme. Round 5, the better villains. And marked for death, the main villain is a Jamaican drug dealer who goes by the name Screwface.
And I be everywhere.
I'm serious, that's his name.
What?
If that's not bad enough, there's actually 2 Screwfaces who are secret twins.
You kidding me, brother?
Oh yeah, they also do voodoo.
Oh, dude, of course. Of course. The 2 Screwfaces is like classic. Again, you got to write like a plot twist and you couldn't come up with anything. All of the Steven Seagal movies, plot twists, literally come like they feel as though they just came up with it on the spot while they were filming. You know what I mean? They're like, yeah, what if there was not 1 but 2 Jamaican voodoo guys? You know what I mean? Me want the punani. Steven Seagal, also Jamaican. The Caribbean voodoo gangster was a staple of the 80s, 90s action movies. Yeah. Why was that? I wonder what like the reason for that was. Was it just like regular old racism or what the fuck was the deal? Now, obviously, it's like regular old racism, but like, why specifically that? Do you know what I mean? Because like now, okay, post 2001, every movie, the enemies are Arabs, right, and Muslims. Early 90s to 2000s, every enemy is like usually every bad guy. Cold War, every enemy is Russian. And then like I would say 90s, early 2000s, every enemy is just black people in America. You know what I mean? Like regular black people. There was an era where they had, there was definitely an era where they had like you know, like Serbs and shit too. It's just like whoever the State Department has like marked as the enemy to the public is oftentimes like the main enemy in movies. I'm not saying it's deliberate. So that's why I'm wondering like what the fuck was it specifically? Because you're right. There was like an 80s, 90s era where there was a lot of like Jamaican voodoo guys and shit that were like the scary Jamaican guy. Yeah, indiscernible Balkan villains, yeah.
How is this a real movie? In Hard Target, there are also two main villains, but neither of them are shitty. You have the fucking mummy himself, Emotep. He is one crazy fuck that cuts people's fucking ears off,
Ooh, that's
then
fire.
straight up executes them in a public area in the middle of the day. He gives zero shits if anyone sees him.
Dude, that's fire. That's
Then you
fire.
have Lance Henriksen, who is so badass that his weapon of choice is a single-shot pistol that doesn't even have sights. Not only is he a man of culture, but he disassembles grenades that have been dropped in his pants instead of just throwing them back. Sure, it didn't work out for him, but man, that took balls. 2 points for Van Damme. Round 6.
-4 Segal for no. Segal has lost points now. What is happening?
The craziest kill. In Marked for Death, Segal busts into this random guy's apartment for no reason and viciously attacks him.
Oh, come here. I just want to talk to you for a minute.
Then, this fucking weirdo who...
Unbiased, by the way. Okay, this is definitely unbiased, okay? The fact that they're even matching up Van Damme against Steven Seagal means that there is like, it's unbiased. Because there is not a single planet. There's not a single planet where either of them could ever be compared, okay?
Was doing who knows what in the bathroom, comes out and attacks Segal before being thrown onto the soft bed and apparently falling asleep or something. Then he wakes up and realizes it wasn't just a terrible nightmare and that he really is in a Seagal movie.
That reminds you?
And does the right thing by jumping out the window. In Hard Target, there are so many badass crazy kills, but I'm going with this one, where he slides realistically across
this is a
the
famous
ground before shooting the mummy 30 times.
This is a famous scene, isn't it?
In the fucking torso and then kicking him from the ground. A whole fuckload of points for Van Damme. Round 7, the best line. Whether Van Damme's giving a heartfelt story about where his name came from.
What kind of a name is Chance?
Well, my mama took one.
Or outside.
By the way, back in the day, another permanent staple was like the foreign white guy who just had like the deepest of accents. And you could have these motherfuckers star in movies, be the main hero, be the main character, or like objectively a gigantic person. It was so crazy that like indiscernible accents were such a thing that we had our very own version of that. You know what I mean? I'm not talking about Arnold. I'm not talking about Van Damme. I'm not talking about Dolph Lundgren or whatever it is. I'm talking about Sylvester Stallone, motherfucker. Like, that was so poppin' that we literally imported our own, okay? We imported our very own indiscernible fucking juiced up muscle hero. Adrian! Like, that's insane that we were just like, yo, that shit is so poppin'. We need to get a guy from Philadelphia. Any guy. Actually, is Sylvester Stallone from Philadelphia? I don't even know. I just, went with Rocky. Is he from New York City? My boy! I'm just saying, like, That was a very different era. You don't see that anymore. You don't have like motherfuckers. Everyone has like a common American dialect now. Most of the actors are British and Australian, but they all sound like they're from California. Meanwhile, back in the day, the fucking impossible to understand, massive, giant fucking juice lord, juiced out the wazoo, steroids through the fucking gills, that is impossible to understand, was so popular, we made our own version of it.
Sassing the sassy waitress.
How's that gumbo chance?
A tragedy.
Van Damme is truly one of the greatest poets of our generation. In Marked for Death, it's all really fucking stupid, but I guess we'll go with this.
Put your hands where I can see them, I'm gonna blow your head off.
Where Seagal tries to arrest everyone without ever leaving his vehicle. It's important since it marks the beginning of Seagal saying, "Fuck it, I'm gonna do everything sitting down." Point Van Damme. Round 8, the most intimidating. In Marked for Death, Seagal kills one of the screw faces in Jamaica. Being the normal person that he is, he grabs his head and takes it with him. I don't know how he got it through customs, but when he tries to scare Screwface's men with it,
the evil is demolished.
It doesn't work at all. And he's been carrying a rotting human head around for days for no fucking reason.
Dude, what the fuck? Yo! They just immediately start blasting, dude, which of course they would. What is this fucking plot?
Good job, dipshit. In Hard Target, these hooligans are harassing Eyebrow Lady and steal her purse.
I got a little extra, honey.
They're about to learn just how fucking stupid that was. This guy shows off this adorable knife before getting absolutely embarrassed when...
Another thing that went away that should stay, that should come back, cuffing your long sleeve jacket. Like, he has a duster on, and it's a long sleeve duster, obviously, and he cuffed it for no reason.
Absolutely embarrassed when Van Damme brandishes the greatest weapon of mass destruction known to man. His fucking kicking leg that he immediately uses to wreck everyone.
If Steven Seagal tried to kick one time, he would immediately turn into dust, okay? He would turn into a cloud of Cheeto dust, motherfucker.
Shit. Point Van Damme. Round 9, Better Vehicle Shootout. Hard Target gives us one of the grittiest and most heart-pounding vehicle shootouts of all time. Van Damme's trying to get away, but oh shit, the road's closed. Realizing it's a construction zone where all fines would be doubled.
Bro, he has this movie has a lot of iconic moments. I've actually never watched it, but I've literally seen half of these fucking scenes being discussed. Well, I mean, I guess it's because it's fucking John Woo, right? Is it John Woo?
No choice but to charge head on into the Chevy Suburban. He then makes himself appear larger, which instills fear into his enemies as he unloads on those poor sons of bitches.
Like, I remember this.
And then does a goddamn flip over the vehicle before landing and blowing it the fuck up. Fuck yeah. In Marked for Death, Seagal drives on a sidewalk and through a park like a goddamn lunatic. and kills countless women and children. And for some inexplicable reason, half of this scene where he's chasing the bad guys, his vehicle is in front of theirs. Who the fuck is chasing who? None of this scene makes any goddamn sense.
What?
Point Van Damme. Round 10. Better fire.
Bro, he keeps lowering Steven Seagal's score too. He's at -16 now.
In Hard Target, Van Damme takes fire and makes it his bitch by constantly doing flips right through it. Not even the main villain has time for fire's shit, and when his entire jacket goes up in flames, he barely notices and doesn't take it off for what feels like forever.
What are you looking at?
Then they both get involved when Lance tries to hit Van Damme with a burning 2x4, and Van Damme just fucking grabs the part that's on fire like he doesn't give a fuck. In Marked for Death, Segal gets trapped inside a car and completely loses his shit like a total coward.
What?
The car catches on fire and he suddenly forgets how doors work and tries to open them by slapping them with a limp wrist. Luckily, the director realizes this is fucking embarrassing and hard to watch and makes the hole bigger so he can get out of there and we can forget this ever happened. Point Van Damme. Round 11.
Limp wristing the door is choice, dude. Like he was just like, I don't know what to do. What do you mean? Like, what? Just open the door. Why are you flailing around? What the fuck? That was camp, not gonna lie. Yeah.
The better henchmen. In Hard Target, the henchmen are numerous, highly trained, and well-equipped mercenaries that use brutal and efficient tactics.
Let me review the tactical situation for you, gentlemen.
To try and take down Van Damme. In Marked for Death, the henchmen are the fucking Jamaican Three Stooges.
Oh, they
Point
punched each other.
Van Damme. Final round.
That's unfair. They weren't the Three Stooges. It's just that Steven Seagal expertly Aikido'd them to hit each other. -45, by the way.
Round 12. The weirdest shit. In Marked for Death, Seagal's buddy is brutally murdered during the final battle. They verify he's dead.
I'm sorry, man.
And have no choice but to go on without him. Then, after Seagal kills the leader, they're shown walking away and Seagal's just carrying his lifeless body. What the fuck are you doing? Where are you taking it? Who just walks around with a dead body like...
I mean, why not? He walked around with a decapitated head and literally shipped it overseas, so he might as well also walk around with his dead homie.
You're fucking newlyweds. We never find out because the credits just start rolling.
That's fire.
Hard Target has some pretty weird shit too. From Van Damme's special moment with a pigeon.
No, it's important to show that even animals naturally know that despite him being a predator, he's friends to the weak. Like a fragile bird that can't defend itself, Jean-Claude Van Damme is a friend to the bird. You know what I mean? That's important. That's an important thing to understand here. This is like truly a big part of the show.
To blowing bad guys away with a shotgun while riding a giant stork. To face punching a snake and biting off its rattle. All the weird shit in Hard Target is fucking awesome. 100 points, Van Damme. The final score is, out of a possible 12 points, Van Damme 682, Steven Seagal -75. Which comes as a surprise, it didn't seem to be nearly that close.
Okay, this guy seems a little biased towards Steven Seagal.
Congratulations, Van Damme. You've once again proven that good will always triumph over lazy and stupid.
Yeah. He gave Steven more than I would have. Yeah, -75. Van Damme is too OP. Should compare Seagal with Stallone. Oh, dude, Sylvester Stallone still wins that, though. There is not a single fucking action movie person that Steven Seagal could actually beat toe-to-toe. Like, both in hand-to-hand combat or just overall vibes or just, like, movies that they've been in. Even like back in the day, like Chuck Norris and shit, you know what I mean? Like, Vin Diesel's better than Seagal. Yeah, I can't really think of a single fucking person that Steven Seagal actually beats. Okay, dude, that's fucked up. He said current Bruce Willis. My man has dementia, dog. Jesus Christ. And he still clears Steven Seagal, by the way. Yeah. Yeah, dementia, Bruce Willis clears Steven Seagal. Nick Cage, you can't even compare. What do you mean? Nick Cage clears Steven Seagal every day in his fucking sleep. All right. Now let's watch what the fuck happened to Steven Seagal. I've been waiting to watch this for a while now.
He's best buddies with Vladimir Putin and the Dalai Lama, who made him a deity. That's right, Steven Seagal is a deity. And he used...
I guess Kevin Sorbo, maybe? Yeah, maybe Kevin Sorbo could be worse than Steven Seagal, I guess.
His holy powers to succeed in the worlds of martial arts, Hollywood, rock and roll, law enforcement, and law breaking. Sensei Steven has brought us a few really great movies early on in his career, but somewhere between now and the 1990s, Steven's punches seem to have softened, and his box office appeal has been completely annihilated. But he's still good old Steven Seagal. You know, he's a conversation starter. Every time you mention Steven Seagal around a celebrity, they have a story about him, and it's never good. But he's always cranking out movies, and you gotta respect that, for better or worse. And my god, that amazing ponytail, which turned into some sort of tar-soaked toupee, and that glorious goatee, oh my. It's like a fuzzy face donut. He used to feel like a legit threatening force on screen.
What I don't understand is, like, why he chose to go with that hairline. Because, like, it's fake, right? So... like, what you had the choice. Why did you go with that V shape? Like, it doesn't make sense. You know what I mean? If you're going to go with plugs or if you're going to go with like any kind of fake hair, why'd you go with the sharpest V possible? Like, to throw people off the scent? He's like, ain't nobody going to think I got this fake ass V as a choice. They must think this is just how my hair grows. Where mama at? You know what I mean? Like, I guess that was his, like, 5-head thinking, where just, like, no one will think it's fake if they see how fucking V-shaped it is. You know what I mean?
Like a fuzzy face donut. He used to feel like a legit threatening force on screen. Like a kicking, punching young Marlon Brando.
I don't know about that.
But nowadays, he feels like a slumping, sitting, old Marlon Brando. Without the acting chops. Just the karate chops.
You want to kill her? Kill her. I don't mind if you kill her, you know, because I don't know her at all.
The dude is a badass, and
What? Wait. Wait, what?
Without the acting chops, just the karate chops.
You want to kill her? Kill her.
That's crazy. He just straight knocked the random female hostage out, dude. That's wild.
I don't mind if you kill her, you know, because I don't know her at all.
Oh, he didn't. He didn't. He punched the dude. I thought he knocked the girl out. I don't know why. Yeah, he punched the dude.
The dude is a badass, and I'm not sure if that's 100% true or not, but it is in my heart, and that's all that matters. Steven Seagal certainly believes in Steven Seagal.
If your title is Sunday Funday tomorrow, don't stream, please. What? What do you just like not appreciate Saturday Funday or something? Like, what's going on? That's so odd. Just anti-fun? Is that what's going on?
Seagal. He never rehearses, if you couldn't tell, and he even dissed Liam Neeson's punching skills.
This journalist suddenly said, "Hey, what do you think of Steven Seagal saying you don't know how to punch?" I was like, what?
And like I said, it seems like every co-star has a horror story about working with good old Stevie Boy, and so does every wife and girlfriend. Pretty much every female ever. So how did this lovable fighting machine become one of the most hated celebrities ever of all time? Find out on today's episode of WTF, where we ask the question that's on everyone's mind: what the f*** happened to Steven Seagal?
I just met with the Dalai Lama, and he, in his wisdom, decided to make me a deity. And he gives a...
I mean, he's also fucking awful, for the record. Damn, bro, you really love Steven Seagal? I do.
The quang karang the dong, the ding the dong, whatever. And that's, and I feel a difference. I feel like an enlightenment, the sense of that I can do something now, and everything just seems to come into place for me spiritually and in my career. And I feel like it's certain things now that never made sense to me make sense to me on a universal level.
South Park really ended this man's career, though. I mean, he did it to himself as well, and he's like a weird right-wing reactionary QAnon loser, but like every time I see him, I think Rob Schneider is a stapler. Like, no matter what. I'm not even like a big South Park head, but just iconic. Iconic way to eviscerate a person. He did ruin every movie he was in.
And his assistant comes up to him and says, "Hey, Steven, your ex-wife called. You can't bring the kids over this weekend. You tell that if she doesn't get those kids over here, I'll break her neck."
Deity. But to truly understand what the happened to Steven Seagal, we
What
must
is he
start
wearing?
at the beginning. His full name is Steven Frederick Seagal, Frederick, and he's a black belt in Aikido, a style of martial arts that both defends against the attacker while also protecting that same attacker from injury. The primary goal of Aikido is to overcome oneself instead of cultivating violence or aggression. It's like peaceful violence. You don't want to hurt anybody, do you, Steven? But how did he get into show business, you ask? Well, he was Super Agent Mike Ovitz's martial arts teacher, and Ovitz was the most powerful guy in Hollywood at that time, and he got Seagal into doing choreography and training early on. He was actually Sean Connery's martial arts instructor for Never Say Never Again, and broke Connery's wrist. Rest in peace. The super agent Michael Ovitz was so super that he believed that he could turn anyone, and I mean anyone, into a movie star. And that's how Steven Seagal became a movie star. Almost
That's
like
crazy.
the plot of She's All That. And Steven Seagal is all that. This led to the film Above the Law in 1988. Seagal wrote the screenplay, which he always said was based on his CIA experience, which is all bullshit. One of Steven's many fabrications, there is absolutely no record of Steven Seagal working for the CIA. But then again, why would there be? Which means he probably is telling the truth. So actually, I believe you, Steven. I believe you now. Then came Hard to Kill in 1990. It was a much bigger hit. This action flick had the largest 3-day opening in February at the time of its release.
I'm not gonna lie, like, I think the reason why I've always kind of despised Steven Seagal is because my dad loved watching these shit-ass fucking movies. And it just, like, developed this, like, he watched all the Steven Seagal movies, you know what I mean? And for me, I was just like, this sucks. Like, why the fuck do you love these movies? Like, they're so ass. And it just basically, I have this, like, Pavlovian response to it, like the top of the hour ad break, you know what I mean? Like, as your father figure, I serve a 3-minute ad break at the top of everyone's, you know, as everyone's father figure. I serve a top of the hour ad break, right? And of course, like, that has probably developed a trauma response in you, especially if you haven't subscribed for $5 or for free with a Twitch Prime. Because you're like, oh, fuck. Like, a 3-minute ad break is upon us, and I'm not subscribed right now. Which is okay, you know? Where mama at? I ain't paying no child support. Where mama at, though? Anyway. Bro, I can't believe how real and universal the Middle Eastern dad to Steven Seagal pipeline is. I just don't know where the fuck it comes from. I don't know why. Anyway, but the 3-minute ad break is upon us. Here it is.
Release with $9.2 million, and it went on to gross just under $50 million. Back when that was a lot of money.
I remember you.
Then Steven Seagal really wanted to play the Danny Glover part in Predator 2, but the director, Stephen Hopkins, said no way, and Seagal went crazy with anger. And so instead of Predator 2, he did a movie called Marked for Death. Marked for Death was named the most violent movie of 1990 by the National Coalition of TV Violence.
Back then, she was popping. They were, like, trying to fucking censor violence and stuff in movies. That was so funny.
And Steven Seagal says this film has the best fight scene he's ever done, as well as his favorite kill.
That's awesome.
Up next was Out for Justice, which many people think is Steven Seagal's best movie. He plays an Italian cop, cultural appropriation, and while promoting this flick, his ego was on overdrive and gave an infamous interview on Arsenio where he basically said that he's the only legit action hero.
I think that that's a matter of opinion, that he was a champion anywhere. You know.
That's
Out
a
for
wild
Justice
thing
was
to say.
probably the best use.
It is a wild thing to say when, you know, this is an era where, like, it's pretty much like all superhero action flicks. Like that, the Marvel back then was, like I said, a juiced up foreigner that towers above all Americans that you can't really understand. Like, that was every action movie. I mean, every Marvel movie replaced that with, like, action movies. My girlfriend is dreaming of going on dates with you. Stop it. You didn't have to write that in the chat, but okay. I will try and stop myself.
Use of Steven Seagal's skills, his character is surrounded by a great supporting cast. And so there's always somebody there to pick up the slack. Just enough Steviness. Not too much, just right. This is actually a well-directed, dark, gritty crime thriller. that just so happens to have a big dumb action hero in the center of it.
Tell your girlfriend, I'm already dating your mom.
And it works really well. Seagal didn't suck the artistic soul out of this one. It's probably his best acting, even with the ridiculous Brooklyn accent. And the villain in the movie is absolutely terrifying.
Ooh.
That's for Bobby.
That's a good
The original
kill.
title for Out for Justice was The Price of Our Blood, but Warner Brothers demanded it be changed to keep in line with Seagal's other hit films that all had 3 words in the title: Above the Law, Hard to Kill, Marked for Death, Out for Justice. You know, 3, the Holy Trinity, third time's a charm, Three's Company. They saw a winning pattern with that 3-word title thing, and the Warner Brothers and their sister Dot were not gonna break that winning pattern. And like everyone, the director has said that he hated working with Steven Seagal, because Steven Seagal was always showing up late and acting like Steven Seagal. Seagal was infamous for actually hitting his stuntmen, saying that it looked more realistic when he would actually punch them. But you know, acting, you don't actually have to punch them because it's a movie. But Steven Seagal did not care about that. So legendary
Low-key, like, it probably doesn't matter because you're being punched by Steven Seagal and there's 0% chance that that's like a real fucking... That's a real good punch. Like, other people, like Hong Kong cinema, and other Asian cinema have realistic action sequences where there are real punches and shit, and those motherfuckers actually know how to kick and punch, so it does actually make it better. Meanwhile, Steven Seagal does not know how to punch, so doubt it.
Legendary tough guy Gene LaBelle reportedly, allegedly, taught him a lesson that he'll never forget. Well, at least his pants won't forget. And I'll let Kevin Hart tell the story because, you know, he's Kevin Hart. Kevin, please.
Smells like shit everywhere. The guy choked the shit out of Steven Seagal.
He was marked for death.
And literally all you heard was...
Yeah, this is the story of the stunt coordinator that Steven Seagal pissed off, who was just like, who he challenged to a fight, and then the dude choked him so hard he shit his pants in front of 30 people.
How satisfying is that when the asshole on the set shits his pants? How great is that?
And since Steven was now a big shot movie star, it was time for him to host Saturday Night Live. SNL is the acronym. And of course it didn't go well. He has gone down as the worst host of Saturday Night Live ever. And that show's been on for a long time. There's been a lot of hosts. Even Lorne Michaels took a shot at Steven Seagal when Nicolas Cage hosted.
Well, they probably think I'm the biggest jerk who's ever been on the show.
No, that would be Steven Seagal.
Well,
the SNL cast members have all said that he was a horrible host and took himself way too seriously and lacked the simplest understanding of comedy. He was also a meanie face to everybody on set. NBC has pretty much erased all evidence of Steven Seagal's infamous episode. This right here, this SNL sketch right here is the only surviving Steven Seagal sketch. And this man managed to make a sketch featuring the hilarious Chris Farley, painfully unfunny. And still to this day, Steven Seagal holds the title of the worst SNL host in history. Seagal's career went into overdrive.
Okay, we gotta find it. We got the CIA in the chat. Can we find that?
With Under Siege. But this was the beginning of the end. Because if you watch the movie, you can obviously tell that director Andrew Davis, who also directed Above the Law, builds the whole movie around Tommy Lee Jones, which was probably a good idea. And still, it was a hit. This is Steven Seagal's only starring film to have a fresh rating.
That was very bad. Oh my God. Let's get back
on
to
Rotten Tomatoes. It's a good one. It's one of the best Die Hard rip-offs, but this time there's battleships.
You want the panani? I'm gonna pee. I'll be back in a second.
After that, Steven Seagal directed his eco-warrior passion project, On Deadly Ground, which was much mocked. Roger Ebert, you know, the famous film critic guy that I always quote, said if you like seeing stuff blown up real good, this is a movie for you. So I guess it's a movie for me.
Get out of here.
The speech at the end of the movie was originally 40 minutes long, but test audiences laughed and booed in the theater, so it was cut down to only 7 minutes, which is still painfully long. But yeah, pretty much everybody calls this one laughable and absurd. And Steven won Worst Director at the Razzies, and the film was nominated for 6. Then he followed it up with Under Siege 2: Dark Territory. And the only reason he's even in this sequel is because the studio let him direct his passion project, you know, On Deadly Ground, the one that we just talked about. Seagal would arrive on set daily and change up entire scenes on the fly, which just screwed everything up. But this did lead to a funny parody on Roseanne, so let's watch that. Then came Executive Decision in 1996. It's a nice little 90s flick, but not because of Steven Seagal. Many people actually claim that the movie's only good because Steven Seagal dies early on. Spoiler alert. In fact, he was so bad in this pretty good movie that he was nominated for Worst Supporting Actor at those Razzies. And Steven Seagal attacked John Leguizamo after John Leguizamo laughed at something Steven Seagal said, thinking it was a joke. But no, Steven Seagal does not tell jokes. You never laugh at Steven, even though sometimes he's pretty dang hilarious. But then there was Glimmer Man. And this was the low point of his time with Warner Brothers. The combination of Keenen Ivory Wayans and Steven Seagal were no match for Bette Midler, Goldie Hawn, and Diane Keaton, as the Glimmer Man opened in second place behind those first wives and their club.
I have something in my pocket right now that'll completely clear up that bruise on your forehead.
What bruise?
That bruise.
And of course, Steven Seagal was continuously late for shooting, annoying that Wayans brother. And at this time, Seagal had become deeply spiritual and no longer wanted to kill people in his movies, which was a big problem because the only reason people go see Steven Seagal movies is to watch him kill people. The year 1997 brought us Fire Down Below. At this point, Steven Seagal was kind of over, with Fire Down Below being much mocked for its sped-up fight scenes and all of those scenes with Steven playing the guitar. It was too much. And this one was only nominated for 4 Razzie Awards.
You know he put it there himself.
Then there was The Patriot. No.
You know he wanted to put the fucking guitar scenes himself. You know.
No, not the one with Mel Gibson. It was an independent direct-to-video film, the first of many which he would do, where Steven Seagal plays the world's greatest immunologist, who's also an ex-CIA hitman. Yes, it's just as crazy as it sounds. It got poo-pooed on by the critics for being a Steven Seagal movie with barely any Steven Seagal action. But those same critics poo-pooed on Steven Seagal for having too much action. So that poor Steven Seagal, he just can't win. Next, we got Exit Wounds in 2001, the highly anticipated pairing of Steven Seagal and DMX.
What the
of course, nobody liked working with Steven Seagal on this one, especially DMX. Surprise, surprise. It was a financial hit, actually, taking in almost $80 million worldwide on a $33 million budget. Do the math, that's pretty good.
Another DMX carry. Yeah, that's a DMX carry, 100%. DMX was goated in fucking movies. What was the one with Jet Li? Fuck. Cradle to the Grave, yeah. Or Romeo Must Die. X gonna give it to you. Man, that shit was awesome, dude. That shit went hard in Turkey, dude.
Then came an action film about Alcatraz that's not The Rock. It's called Half Past Dead, and it was a big floppy flop, flopping all over the place. This time, Steven decided to work with a different rapper, Ja Rule, and this was Steven Seagal's last big theatrical release, not including Machete in 2010, but Machete doesn't count. At this point, Steven was traveling with a Buddhist advisor, and on any given day, the Buddhist advisor would give verdicts on Steven's karma, and if the karma was unfavorable, Steven would not film that day, and that pissed everybody off, even Buddha. And like all the other directors, this director said that Steven Seagal was awful. He was a disruptive force on set that would show up late for no reason. Hey, but this one has
He's so Donald Trump. He's so Trump-coded every time.
3% on Rotten Tomatoes, and that's better than 0. Steven's movie career was slipping fast, but Steven is a businessman, and he took on the wild world of the energy drink business. Yep, Steven Seagal put his name on an energy drink in 2005, Steven Seagal's Lightning Bolt. Have you tried it? I'm gonna take a sip now.
Good to be the king, isn't it? And guess what? This could happen to you if you drank Lightning Bolt. Lightning Bolt. Try it today.
What?
It's electric.
And even though Steven's shadowy...
It was billed as the Asian Experience energy drink. That's awesome.
It's electric.
And even though Steven's shadowy past has been questioned, there is no question that he does have some mafia ties. See, there was this producer that Steven Seagal made many movies with, but they had a falling out in the year 2000. And one day, Steven Seagal was ordered into a car and taken into a Brooklyn restaurant, where he met with a Gambino family captain, some guy named Sonny. And in the meeting, Sonny ordered Steven Seagal to go back to working with his old producer, and to pay the Gambino crime family $150,000 every time he made a film. So right then and there, Steven Seagal gave them $700,000. As he left the meeting, one of those mafia guys put his arm around Steven Seagal, looked him in the eyes, and said, if you would have said the wrong thing, they would have killed you, you see? Would have been sleeping with the fishes.
Oh my God, someone call the police! You stop that! Now you stop that! You stop that right now!
Steven Seagal almost had a comeback when Jackie Chan suggested him as the villain in Rush Hour 3, but that didn't happen. And he was offered a role by Sylvester Stallone in The Expendables, but he turned down.
He turned down a role in The Expendables? What a fucking dumbass.
That film because he had a feud with one of the producers. So Rush Hour 3 and The Expendables.
Oh my God, he had... Why do they keep offering him a fucking life raft too? Like, there's no... He had no business being in any of these productions.
Expendables would have been pretty big comebacks that would have certainly led to better things. But no. I did kind of like Machete. He played the villain in this Robert Rodriguez magnum opus, and this was the first theatrical release that Steven Seagal had been a part of in 18 years. So it looked like the silver screen was done with this kung fu fighter, and it was time for Steven Seagal to live in reality. Television, one of the greatest and most bizarre things to ever appear on a TV screen.
This is why we're on a Seagal arc. Many people are wondering, like, why do you keep watching Seagal shit? It's because Steven Seagal's LAWMAN, a 2007 A&E television show where Steven Seagal lied and said that he was a fucking cop in Jefferson Parish for 25 years.
Green is the reality show Steven Seagal, Lawman. Steven Seagal was a reserve deputy chief with the Jefferson Parish, Louisiana Sheriff's Office, which was a totally symbolic ceremonial status, but don't tell Steven that. He received this honorary status after Steven Seagal trained some of the officers in the late 80s, and the sheriff was so impressed that he asked Seagal to join the force, symbolically. But then when he needed to do something and have a reality show, he came back to the force and helped them arrest people. Can you imagine being arrested by Steven Seagal? Like, just sit there, imagine what's going through these people's minds. Oh my goodness.
I make a living in the movies, but for the past 20 years...
This is why I think it's the greatest TV show of all time. Like, it's one of my favorite. This is actually one of my favorite shows that we watch.
I've also been a cop.
The show was curiously dropped from the schedule in 2011, and no reason was ever given, although it is suspected that it has something to do with a scene filmed for the show where Seagal drove a SWAT tank into a man's home, who was...
We are going to be... I don't know if the episodes in Maricopa County with everyone's favorite fucking racist sheriff are actually on this, but I would love to... we have to watch these episodes. This is a spoiler alert.
Suspected of running illegal cockfights, the rooster kind. And tragically, unfortunately, the operation ended in the death of a puppy. That's right, Steven Seagal killed a puppy with a tank.
Yeah, also, there was a internal affairs investigation into Steven Seagal's actions in Louisiana as well, and he basically quit the Louisiana Jefferson County Parish Sheriff's Department because he wanted to not get hit with an internal affairs investigation. That's the other side of the story as well. That's why he went to Arizona to Maricopa County to find another fucking psychotic sheriff who gave him like an honorary deputy badge.
It was just an accident, though. Anyone who's ever seen Out for Justice knows that Steven Seagal loves puppies, and I think he works with PETA or whatever. But Steven Seagal was sued for those damages of killing a puppy with a tank at a cockfight. After some paperwork mix-ups, the case was dropped. Then, in 2010, he dropped the reality...
When are you watching this? We need a data schedule. Brother, I've been watching this. I've been watching episodes of Lawman every night for 25 years. That's why half the fucking memes that I do, like when I talk like this, when I say, where mama at? Those are all from the show. A lot of people don't know this, though, because for some weird reason, I think the HasanAbi Clips Industrial Complex has not been clipping out the Steven Seagal Lawman reacts. I don't know why, but they haven't clipped out any of them, so people don't even know about it. No, I'm not even kidding. I heard people were saying that, they have no idea that this was something that we were reacting to. I guess they can't be on YouTube. There's a couple. Holy fuck. One from Hassan Piker at 33K views, 14K views, another one. And it's weird because it's like literally some of the best reacts. Please link. I'm tired of spamming. Please, 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 please. What? This is... Thanks, chatter. I don't understand. There's, Aikido. Yeah.
From his television and did a fictional cop drama show called True Justice, where he delivered justice that was true. And while he had been kicking ass doing all those things, he had also been drowning in straight-to-video movies for the past 20 years. I will now read off the titles of all those motion pictures. The Foreigner. Today You Die. Black Dawn. Mercenary. Mercenary for Justice. Belly of the Beast. Clementine. Into the Sun. Submerged. Flight of Fury. Urban Justice.
Yes, we've been watching Lawman, and yes, the reason why I love it is because this chatter is correct. It shows how corrupt and worthless the institution of policing is, that some random untrained actor who isn't officially employed as a cop is allowed to participate in raids and arrests. The fact that this shit isn't unconstitutional is ridiculous, and it literally goes back to the days when a sheriff could just round up any old asshole as a part of his posse, and this isn't the Old West. That shit should be completely illegal. It also kind of shows that there is not much difference between Steven Seagal and all the other fucking untrained dipshits that are like actual full-blown cops. And most importantly, it just basically shows how rotten to the core the policing is as an institution, because it's an occupying force in black neighborhoods. They show Steven Seagal's 2007 reality TV show Lawman basically fucking is supposed to be pro-cop. It's a sequence of pro-cop television that is supposed to make you understand and side with the cops, and you know, you're supposed to develop sympathy for police officers and how difficult the job is, and yet it basically misses the mark by the widest of margins. It is the greatest effortless anti-police content that we have, the probably the best. It's like better than Audit the Audit. Every episode features Steven Seagal and the band of roving thugs that he follows along in his ride along. Unironically, racial profiling and mass incarcerating random black people for the crime of existing in the periphery of Steven Seagal's now trademark term, Aikido vision.
Pistol Whipped. Against the Dark. The Keeper. A Dangerous Man. Shadow Man. A Good Man. Born to Raise Hell. Maximum Conviction. Attack Force. Force of Execution. Gut.
Me and my brother tried to watch one of these like later Steven Seagal movies, ironically, and it was fucking hard, dude. I think it was like one of his latest movies. We tried to watch it like, haha, like maybe we'll get something out of it. Like maybe it'll be funny. And it literally is hard to watch, even ironically. Maybe the 80s ones could work. You could like hate watch the 80s ones and like laugh at it and shit. Not this new stuff, man. The new stuff is difficult to watch even as a joke.
Shot Straight. Absolution. Sniper, Special Ops, Code of Honor, The Asian Connection, The Perfect Weapon, Into the Gun, Cartels, China Salesman, General
Oh my God, Mike Tyson?
Into the Gun, Cartel.
George St. Pierre is in this?
Hells, China.
Mike Tyson?
Salesman, General Commander, Beyond the Law.
Oh, DMX did another one? What the fuck?
Out of Reach. Out for a Kill. Driven to Kill. Contract to Kill. And something called Kill Switch, which has the worst fight scene editing anyone's eyes have ever seen. And now I will let your eyes see them. And remember, children, this is an actual scene from an actual movie. I have not altered or touched anything. This right here is a real movie.
Fuck you!
Oh, dude, they edited this like a Korean reality TV show.
Steven Seagal is notorious for being lazy, and is often dubbed in his own movies because he refuses to do ADR. And there seems to be a trend of directors and editors basically walking off of Steven Seagal movies, and a lot of the time he refuses to stand up in many scenes, and forces many films to revolve around him sitting down, possibly to hide that jolly kung fu Santa belly, but he has kept busy with his writing. He wrote an actual book.
The Deep State and the Hijacking of America, The Way of the Shadow Wolves.
In 2017, called The Way of the Shadow Wolves, The Deep State and the Hijacking of America, a book about a secret globalist agenda to
Oh my God, he wrote the QAnon plot before QAnon popped off. Like, or while QAnon was popping off. Is Steven Seagal Q?
Destroy the United States, and only one man can stop it. And that man is a thinly veiled version of Steven Seagal. That's right, Steven Seagal wrote a book about a version of himself who's not himself fighting the deep state, which is
Oh my God. Forward by Sheriff Joe Arpaio, who was also the reason why Steven Seagal was, again, deputized in Arizona, because Sheriff Joe Arpaio deputized him so he could do that fucking... so he could continue his TV show, Steven Seagal's Lawman, where he ended up killing a puppy in that raid that you saw in a tank. That is something that happened. Yes, Joe Arpaio is good friends with Steven Seagal.
a version of himself who's not himself fighting the deep state, which is kind of based on a true story, he says. He calls it a fictional book based on reality. Wow. And because of that...
Stop acting like you're just finding out about this. We know you're an avid Chapo fan. I am an avid Chapo fan. I do not remember this reading that they did, this reading series, if they did one.
And I'm going to learn how to read.
And he comes out and he said, I just read the greatest script I've ever read in my life. He goes, really? Who wrote it? I did.
And even though Steven has had his fair share of cinematic crap, it's his personal life that has truly destroyed his legacy. He has had several women come forward to accuse him of casting couch situations, and he's been one of the most #MeToo'd guys of that whole movement.
It's crazy because it's like he is like under the radar. This part is true. But because he's Steven Seagal, like no one really gives a shit about him. So like he just basically flew under the radar of the Me Too movement. And also he's in fucking Russia. So
And I'm not sure about the evidence or anything of these damning accusations, but they all sound the same. There feels to be some legitimacy there, but what do I know? Don't trust anything I say. Ever. And even...
Wait, what? Yeah. He's in Russia? You didn't know? Steven Seagal is now like an envoy of Russia. He now literally does propaganda for the Russian state. And I'm not saying that with like the whole, oh my God, it seems like it's 9 o'clock in Moscow type shit. Like he literally, you know, I'm not like a Blue Anon type person or a Russiagate conspiracist, but he like literally does, he does straight up Russian propaganda. Like he will, yeah, he tours DPR and LPR with the Russian military. He'll go to sites that have been like bombed by the Russian military and go, here, as you can see, Ukrainians bombed this site on their own. What? Jojo the Mofo is your biggest fan? Wait, is that the person? Are you Jojo the Mofo? Is this yours? Joe Blow Originals? No, right? Why are you guys saying we? No, Joe Blow is a website. Will you play Atomic Heart on Monday, or will you get canceled because it's made by Russians? Yeah, I will play Atomic Heart, but I'm a little worried that Jojo is a W streamer. Oh, nice. I'm a little worried that it's gonna suck. Not that it's made by Russia. I don't give a fuck about that. Jojo, friend of Berlizzi Jojo. Bioshock Infinite is literally $8. I don't give a fuck. I've played it on stream, and I've played it before off stream too. What do you want me to do? Fucking play it again? He's friends with I'm Dante and Rage. Oh, nice. Okay. I'm worried that it's not going to be good, the Atomic Heart game. I've like, the more I looked at the There are rumors about atomic heart among Russian game devs. I don't care. I don't care about, like, guys, I literally do not give a shit if atomic heart is like directly funneling supplies to the Russian government. Okay. I don't care. I have given more money to the Ukrainian arms than I will ever be able to fund Russia by purchasing one video game or doing literally fucking endless amounts of marketing. Okay. I'm an American taxpayer. I don't know if you know this. I'm in the top tax-paying bracket. I have literally handed Ukrainians multiple anti-tank weapons, okay? That's number one. Number two, I've also raised funds for Ukrainians as well. I don't believe in this like consumer-led boycott. It might actually be successful because it's like, if it's backed by the State Department or whatever, but I don't give a shit. I don't do fucking consumer boycotts like this. I think it's stupid. Regardless, I don't think that it's going to be good. I'm a little worried that it's not going to be good.
More criminal controversy came in the year 2020, which is the current year that I am making this. Segal settled charges with the Securities and Exchange Commission for unlawfully promoting cryptocurrency when he failed to disclose to his followers on social media that he had been paid to promote cryptocurrencies. And who the hell is trusting Steven Seagal with cryptocurrency advice?
That's so funny.
And what the hell is cryptocurrency?
Yeah,
I'm still not really sure. But I want some. Send it to me now.
Steven Seagal is cockpuncher.
Awesome. So what the happened to Steven Seagal? Well, he's lived in Russia since 2016 with his BFF, Russian President Vladimir Putin. Yep, Putin and Seagal. Best buddies forever. Now that sounds like a reality show I want to watch. Can you?
Oh my God, that's such a good take. Yes, I would literally nonstop. I would watch that. Oh my God, I wish that was a fucking show. Oh God, that'd be so sick.
Imagine. Say what you want about Steven Seagal, there is no doubt that he's left his mark on cinema. And maybe a few bruises too. The man is a true inspiration. An inspiration in the world of martial arts. An inspiration to anyone who's ever wanted to make it up there on the silver screen. An inspiration to anyone who's ever thrown a punch or kicked a foot. And the
or killed old ladies with a gun in a high-speed chase for no fucking reason, even though it makes no sense for him to do so. As like the hero. Or cashiers, apparently. Just in general, like civilians who are defending themselves, oftentimes not even defending themselves from Steven Seagal, but should be defending themselves from Steven Seagal.
Inspiration for a really cool rockin' band. Steven Seagals. You've been thunderstruck. He started out as a great martial artist with some great screen presence, who worked with some talented filmmakers and made a few decent flicks. But his ego got bigger than his belly, and Steven took control of his uncontrollable career, and that was a bad idea, forever dooming him to a world of straight-to-video garbage. Is there a comeback in the works?
I don't think he was ever fucking a great martial artist, okay? Aikido is like, whatever.
I doubt it. I mean, it worked for JCVD and other action heroes of that time, but Steven is a different breed. He has often said that Under Siege 3 and Above the Law 2 are in development, although he said that in 2016 and we ain't seen nothing. And he's considered running for office, governor of Arizona, so we have that to look forward to.
Oh, that's a perfect state for him to actually run and win, by the way. Oh my God. I think he could literally become the governor if he ran for governor.
And he's one of those Trump supporters. And we all know that's a big no-no in the land of Hollywood land. So that might have something to do with something, I don't know. So I guess if you lie about your training and your badass past, and treat everyone like crap, and make nothing but lazy, horrible movies for decades, and get involved with illegal criminal activity, and act like a jerk all the time, and hashtag Me Too a bunch of people, then yeah, your movie career, it might suffer. And boy howdy did Steven suffer.
Body shaming isn't cool, and
If people shame you on the internet, you have to make sure that you stay strong and tell everyone you're proud of how you look.
But the myths, lies, and legends that surround...
He is a bit of a body positivity hero when you think about it. Like, actually, I never really thought about it that way. Low key. Think about it. He's showing you, like, oh, you guys all love when Lizzo's doing fucking squats and cartwheels or whatever the fuck she's doing, but all of a sudden, when Steven Seagal is doing a big boy advocacy, everyone's like, oh man, yeah. All of a sudden, when Steven Seagal is doing martial arts sitting down, you have an issue with that. I see how it is.
Steven Seagal have made his story even more interesting. He's way more interesting than any character he's ever played on screen. Nobody really knows the truth about the legend of Steven, which has elevated him to a status beyond just human. He's a symbol, an ass-kicking symbol that blurs the lines between truth and fiction, east and west, art and trash, good and evil. And maybe that's exactly what we need right now. So go grab one of those few good Steven Seagal movies, pop them in your VHS, DVD, Blu-ray, streaming, whatever you got, sit back and appreciate the ass-kickingness that is Steven Seagal. Domo arigato, Sensei Steven Seagal.
This is the true nature of Shunyata.
He also, yeah, oh, I forgot. He claims he's Native American.
What he said.
Yep. On that note, let's watch some fucking Steven Seagal Lawman. Oh shit, it's done on oh my god, season 2. Oh my god, there's actually more. Oh my god. Wait, is he still back in Louisiana Parish on this one? I'm just going to give a cursory glance on this because I do want to watch the fucking Japanese beachside vacation home and all this other shit, like the cut video. Quick clip. What the fuck? Yo, that's surprisingly not as bad as I thought it would be. I'm not gonna lie. I thought it would be worse. What? That was gross. That's like uniquely gross. Holy fuck. Okay, let's break this content up a little bit. My guy won't eat food that touches each other, but does that? Yeah, dude. Autism? Don't put that shit on the autistic community, dog. Maybe not eating the food that touches each other might be autism, but like the whole eating the fucking dust off of your monitor, pretty sure that has nothing to do with autism. That's just a unique XUC moment. I'm literally autistic. Well, you just also said he's vile. I meant the bad autism. Okay.
Right now.
I'm getting a degree in intercollegiate athletic leadership. So
Intercollegiate leadership.
He's drunk.
Welcome to The Button, a speed dating show. When the button lights up red, either player may press it and swap out their date.
Wait,
for
they
a
changed
new
the voice of the button?
Get out of here. If
Oh,
two
they
people can last on a date for 10 minutes, they win an all expenses paid second date.
This is The Button.
Hi, I'm Jessica.
I'm Tyler. Nice to meet you.
All right, welcome you two. This round, we're doing something different. If I light up red, you reject yourself.
Cool.
So,
Oh,
if
shit.
you feel like the date isn't going well and you would like to escape that date, press me. All right, start your date, you two lovebirds.
That's funny. So what brings you here?
Honestly, I feel like I'm too attractive for Seattle.
Okay.
Like,
Ooh!
not to be a shallow bitch, but like a
God damn, she came out of the gate swinging hard. Also, we've seen the other cut videos. She ain't that wrong. I'm just going to say she ain't wrong for cut. That's all I know about Seattle. I've been there one fucking time. Okay? But like, she's kind of valid. She looks normal, which is very unique for Seattle. I'm just saying.
objectively, I'm pretty in like the men in Seattle. It's a lot of tech bros, and I'm 22. I'm just figuring it out. Yeah.
Oh, cool.
So-
I'm 23, so yeah.
Okay. Well,
Yeah.
my ideal age is 24.
Oh, cool.
So when do you turn 24?
I turned 24 in March 15th.
What sign is that?
It's a Pisces. What about you? When's
I'm
your
an
birthday?
Aries.
Oh, cool. You're gonna, I really like astronomy stuff. That's something new. that I really-
Oh, my man's trying to get pussy. Oh, straight up, dude. Oh, you know, dude, listen, I can smell it from over here. He is so, smart. Been there, brother. Been there, done that. You know what I'm saying?
Teach me something.
Like, I'm not that good.
Astronomy, not astrology. Pff, whatever, same shit. Who cares? Yeah, he probably thought he meant astrology. You fucking nerds. He said astronomy, not astrology. Shut up. Shut up. He literally probably thinks he meant astrology, okay? That's what I heard. I didn't even hear astronomy. I heard astrology. Who the fuck cares? Shut up.
Astronomy, but I'm getting.
What is a legit science? I know, boring. The legit science doesn't get you pussy, okay? Shut up. He probably means zodiac shit.
better at it, if that makes sense.
I feel like I love astrologos. They're super cool. So if you could be that, yeah.
Oh, cool. I don't know what that means. What does that mean?
Those bitches are really into astrology. Like when they tell me about myself, like, yeah.
Okay. Cool. You can hit it if you want.
It's stressing me out. No, I'm not gonna hit it. My hands are in my lap. Like, I'm not taking myself out.
You want me to hit it then?
No, if you're feeling the vibes, like go for it. But if you want, like, yeah.
Sure, yeah, I can hit it. Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah, no problem.
Oh my God. She literally was just like trying to repel him. She was trying to repel him. And he just, what a nice guy. Listen, man, you are the Rizzler, sir. Okay. You are the king. You are the GOAT. You know about astrology. Let's be real. That's what you meant. Not astronomy. Even though all the fucking weird nerds in the chat immediately were like, he meant astrology. He didn't mean astrology. He meant astronomy. It's a real science. Like, shut up, nerds. No one cares. Okay. Oh, made up. Astronomy is more made up than astrology. How about that? You want to know why? Because the world is fucking flat, dog. And everything that you see up there, as far as like planets or stars, yeah, guess what, dude? It's fucking fake. It's just lights up there. The government put those lights up there so you dummies could just act like there's something up there. Finally.
I love you.
No problem. You're good. You're good. You're fine.
All right. I'm Jessica. Nice to meet you.
I'm Mo. Nice to meet you. Would you like a fruit snack?
No. Wait, what's your name?
I already said it. You forgot?
Oh my God. Who the fuck would want your sweaty ass fruit snacks, bro? I'm sorry, but that's insane. You carried fruit snacks in your hand. Like no one would want salty crusted fruit snacks from your hand. Oh yeah, I brought some pocket snacks.
I forgot. It's Mo.
Is it short for something?
Yeah,
Mohammed.
Muhammad Osama Muhammad Ibrahim Ahmed Al Jazuli. It's my full name.
You're Muslim?
I'm like the worst Muslim on earth.
You drink, don't you? You're not supposed to do that. What's your vision? Like, because I'm planning for my kids. I want 2020, so it's all like...
Okay, she's fucking unbearable. Oh my God, she's so unbearable. Listen, I don't know how Seattle measurements go, but like Like, I don't know what she would be ranked at in Seattle, but, like, she should not be this fucking aggro, okay? My dude is good looking. The first dude was good looking. He's good looking dude. These are, like, normal dudes, okay? They're not, like, very obviously weird dudes that you normally see on the cut. And she's just, like, she's behaving like she is the best and brightest that Seattle has to offer. No disrespect. Yeah, eugenics, you should probably keep that to the second date. You know what I mean? First date conversations are, what do you like to do at the top of the hour, you know? I, for example, like to subscribe for $5 or for free to avoid the HasanAbi broadcast top of the hour ad break. Like, that's the first date conversation. Of course, if you no longer want to see those ads, all you need to do is subscribe, which you can do for $5 or for free with Twitch Prime by connecting your Amazon Prime account to your Twitch account. You get one free Prime subscription a month. You can also get gifted a sub. Here's a stream and ad break now. Okay, that's unfair. Fuck you. I hope you don't fit in the Shinkansen, you bitch. Fast 312773 Doodle Burb. Thank you for the 5. Get the subs. By the way, Ruth, run the ad break bish gifted 5. Get the subs 4 minutes ago. And I didn't actually read it because I didn't see it, but also, I think I've consistently destroyed you fools today. Actually. Like, this last one hurt, I think. This last one was a deep cut.
I'm like minus 2 point something.
Why did you reject yourself?
I'm like a family man. Like, I really care about my future with my family. I've been thinking about that since I was a kid.
I'm a family bitch.
Yeah, I know, but we already have disagreements. You said you want your kids to have 20/20 vision. I'm like,
Okay, then have 20/20. Like, it's
I
not
got-
my fault you were.
Exactly, that's what I'm saying. Like, it's not gonna work out. And you didn't take my fruit snack. That was kind of crazy.
Okay.
Okay, you can lead this.
Oh, I can lead this?
Yeah.
Okay. What do you do?
I'm getting underpaid at nonprofits
Are you?
because I'm in my like save the world phase and applying to law school right now.
Oh shit, that's super exciting. I'm so happy for you.
Applications are due today.
In your hair?
No, I'm trying to match so we can go home and I can like finish my personal statement and submit that.
So, Jessica, I'm gonna light up red, and when I do, you can reject yourself, and you're free to go home and work on that application.
Oh, damn. Even the button's like, get the fuck out of here, Jessica. You are ruining the fucking vibes.
Should we just
Typical fucking, I want to go to law school ass girl, though. Straight up.
go out? Is this a match?
Do you
Said our
think it's a
budget is
match?
100. I'm down.
Are you two really feeling each other?
I don't really think so. Okay, you can.
I've had my time here. You're super chill though.
Oh yeah, that's fair.
Yeah.
Good luck on your law applications,
Thank
though.
you.
I hope they go well. I like your top. Oh, Alex.
Alex, I'm Meg.
Nice to meet you, Meg.
Nice to
your
meet
nails
you.
are beautiful too.
Thank you. How's it going?
Oh, it's going pretty well.
Meg's type is someone who is emotionally open.
I try to be emotionally open.
Yeah.
Like, I'm in therapy and stuff like that, so I'm trying to
Nice.
be a healthy emotional person, if that makes sense.
Nice. No, I think therapy is the bare minimum. I'm going to school to be a therapist.
Oh, really?
So
That's exciting.
I always vouch for therapy, especially like with men or male presenting
Oh,
people.
yeah,
like
100%.
that is
I feel like Seattle is like where therapy riz goes off the chain. You know what I mean? You're like, oh yeah, I'm in therapy. Boom. Immediately. They're like, what? That's so cool. Like, bro, you're living in LA? Yeah, that's true. LA is like that too.
essential.
Is this date going well?
I mean, I really like talking to you.
No, yeah, it's been
You're
a
very
really
pleasant.
good conversation. Yeah, I think it's going well.
Yeah, I see like you're like very like I could see being very good friends.
I get that vibe from everyone.
Yeah.
Do you want Alex to try going on a date with someone else if you're just getting friend vibes?
Sure, yeah. I mean, why not? Okay.
Give him an opening line and he has to use it.
You know, I'll do it if you give me one.
Okay. Hey, I'm just trying to get past these friend vibes. What do I gotta do to really get to know you, girl?
Why did she say it like that? Is that racially motivated? What the fuck?
Hello.
I'm Ashley.
I'm Alex.
Nice to meet you.
So what do I gotta do to get past these friend vibes? Okay, yeah.
Fun fact about Ashley, she loves Jesus.
What the fuck?
Really?
Honestly, there is nothing better than a good smoked Gouda.
Oh, what?
Smoked Gouda?
What's that?
Cheese? Is that not what he said?
I love Jesus, not cheese.
Oh. I'm gonna reject myself out of this pure.
Okay.
But it was really nice meeting you.
Nice meeting you too.
We have a good time.
You too, thank you.
Bro, what is going on, bro? What is happening, bro?
Oh my gosh. How are you doing?
Seattle has to have a lower birth rate than Japan. I swear to God, there is no way. Or it's just like the only people fucking in Seattle are like the polycule motherfuckers. You know what I'm saying? What is happening here? This show is putting Seattle on the map in the worst way possible, by the way.
I'm good, I'm Ashley.
Is that Ashley?
Nice to meet you.
You remember me, right? No, you don't?
No, I don't know who you are.
You know Gino and all them? Yeah.
No. I'm not trying to see, dude. I'm not. I've seen too much. I don't want to see no longer. If I fucking unpause, what will I see more? What more will these eyes show me? Holy fuck, dude. That was... Bro, what the fuck was he thinking? What the... Does he not know? I mean, he should never do that, but like, he's on camera too on top of that. Rewind, play it back. I don't think I have the power. I don't think I could do that. I don't think I could ever do... I don't want to do that. Oh, God.
Oh, no, I don't know who you are.
You remember me, right?
Yeah, we'll do it again.
No,
I'm not looking,
Oh,
though.
no, I don't know who you are.
You know Gino and all them? Yeah. I was like trying to go after you and your sister.
I'm sorry, is everything okay? You came in and kissed her. Are you comfortable, Ashley? Do you two really know each other?
Yeah, we do. It's...
Unfortunately.
Are you...
Bro, this is not it, dude. This is a joke, right? Please tell me. Bro, this is not happening, right? This is like, the fuck is this guy doing? Oh my God, Frat Miller.
Close, or...
No, I haven't seen him since like,
No.
what, junior year of high school?
Yeah. Well, we're about to rekindle the relationship that was never there.
No.
No.
I don't know about that.
Oh, okay. So, what are you up to right now?
I'm a grad student at UW right now.
Engineering?
No.
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 Medical?
No.
Law?
No.
So you're wasting your time. I'm sorry.
I'm getting a...
Oh my God, what is he doing? Yeah, I'm getting a degree in sexual assault. Sexology. That's right, dude. Yeah. I'm getting a degree in drink and getting my drink on. You know what I'm saying? Fucking, Yeah, that's right, dude. Fucking, holy shit. At that point, you have to hit the button to like, you know, you have to hit that button to like get away from this man, because who knows what he's about to do. A degree in punaninology. Okay, don't say that. He's got resisting arrest. Yeah.
degree in intercollegiate athletic leadership. So I want to.
Intercollegiate leadership. I mean,
You okay, Ashley?
Yeah.
All right, let's bring in the next date.
Bad? I don't. Wait.
No way.
Hold on, Steven, do you know everyone?
Unfortunately, I get around.
Sure,
So how's it?
We have not.
Bro, look at what he did with his face. Look at his face and his mouth after he said.
Unfortunately, I get around.
Sure,
Bro, this is one of those instances where like I'm embarrassed. I'm embarrassed to be a man. It's one of those things where it's just like, yeah, no, this is holy shit. That's God damn, dude. He's just like straight up gross, okay? The cut was like, let's go. Let's put a fucking gross man on the lineup this time. He is like, why does he think this is not gonna, like, does he think nobody watches this shit? Like, what the fuck? On camera too, nonetheless. Like, what the fuck is he thinking? He's ever grown Seattle's first mistake.
So how's it?
We have not been together. Why are you saying it like
no,
that?
No, like that. But,
Okay, so you two know each other. How?
well, I'm sorry. I'm just famous in Seattle.
No, that's not exactly
Oh,
how.
I knew the last girl, and now I know you.
Okay.
I'm gonna know the next girl that comes unless you press the button.
Chloe, how do you know Steven?
A guy that I have talked to in the past. We were just out on a date and we saw Steven just out at the bars. He was.
Work in my corner, as I usually do.
He sure was working the corner.
In the corner.
I have a fun fact about Chloe. She once had a drink with O.J. Simpson.
O.J. Simpson. Well, you're still alive, so I mean.
Yes.
Good for
Yeah,
you.
good thing. I know we
Good for you.
cheersed. It was pretty dangerous.
That's at a bar.
Okay.
You know O.J. Simpson?
I know O.J. Simpson.
White
I
girls.
guess.
Kills white girls.
What?
He kills white girls. That's.
Is that
that's the O.J. Simpson thing.
It's.
I think, is it like, it's borderline like ableist for him to make fun of him, I think. He said he kills white girls. No, he's just drunk. His fit is whack. His hair is trash. His attitude scaring the hoes. It's me. I'm the hose. His attitude is not just scaring the hoes. It's scaring the bros. It's like a fucking nuclear bomb of cringe went off in the room. Okay, we are radiated. It's not 3.8 Röntgen. It is literally off the fucking marker. Okay. Yeah, oh yeah, you know his ass watches Aiden Ross on the daily. W dog, on God, for real. I don't know. Like every time I want to hit the unpause button, I'm thinking twice right now.
Yeah. Okay. I'm rejecting myself, right?
Yeah. I'm Steven. What's your name?
Quinn.
Quinn. Oh, very nice to meet you. You have a very feminine handshake. I appreciate that.
Thank you. You do too.
What?
Not in a bad way. Just like
Okay,
not super
okay,
firm.
let's do it. Cause I
that's
got
what I
like look at my hand. Like this is a thick ass hand.
Okay.
Steven's red flags are people who have daddy issues.
Yeah.
Do you have daddy issues, Quinn?
No, me and my dad are like this. Hey, Dad.
Absolutely. That's amazing.
Okay, Steven, what are you most excited about to do after you leave here?
So go on a date with you, Quinn. Okay.
Let's bring it.
Bro, he was trying to be good this time, and he's just like physically and mentally incapable of like saying the right words. I feel like he's been hit in the head with like a Sneeko Aiden Ross laser beam. You know what I mean? He's just like speed running through this date. He just keeps being like, yeah, no, I'm fucking masculine, dog. Like, oh, what the fuck you mean? He is such a fucking tryhard, dude. It is bananas. Don't read the replies to the comments calling him gross. He is cool. He's terrible, total creep. The first girl is the embodiment of everything I hate in a person. Wow, a lot of people in the comment section don't seem to like her at all. I felt, dude, he is so fucking gross. He is so fucking gross that like I forgot the first annoying girl. You know what I mean? Like that's how I literally eliminated the first girl that was like definitely an asshole from my memory instantly. I was like, who is he talking about? Like when this guy said the first girl is the embodiment of everything I hate in a person, like I was like trying to figure out who the fuck he's even talking about, because like it wiped basically all previous things I knew from the video.
Okay,
watch
this. Christopher. Steven, are you okay bringing?
At this point, I'm no longer watching because like it's entertaining. I mean, it is entertaining because like he's fucking gross, but it's also like I'm watching for like legal material. You know what I mean? I'm like, is he going to literally like violate the law again the second time? You know what I mean? Like I have the sneaking suspicion that like everything he's doing is like he's like a walking Me Too.
And Christopher.
Can I get one more? Por favor.
No, sorry.
Okay.
We've reached our limit. We're gonna bring Christopher in.
Okay.
I saw you outside, didn't I?
Were you the girl with the all black?
I was wearing a black jacket.
She's a cat girl. I remember her.
Oh, was it me? Okay.
You walked up and then they told you to go the other way.
Yeah, they rejected me. See, I was already trying to talk to you.
I like your tattoo.
That girl met OJ and the guy with the worst vibe she's seen is someone else. Yes! Yes! She's like, I felt less safe. I feel less safe around you than I did with fucking OJ, dude. And he's killed people. This is, wow, this is the best cut episode yet. It's really gross.
I appreciate it.
Are you Filipino?
Allegedly killed
No,
people.
That's the
Philippians,
Bible.
413.
Oh, that's Bible. Okay.
That's the Bible
I'm
words.
sorry.
What is your nationality or ethnicity?
I'm half white and almost half Filipino.
Almost?
Not quite. There's a little German in there on my dad's side.
No German there.
Izzy is a
Pinot
hopeless
gang.
romantic and
Swaggy Pinos.
terrified of relationships.
What are you doing there then?
I'm like one of those people that's like, I'll accidentally ruin things for myself on purpose because I'm scared.
Block your blessings?
A little bit. It's like I don't believe in dating apps. I don't use any of the
So you're
dating
telling me you're
apps.
not on Tinder?
No, I'm not.
Really?
Yes.
Okay.
I don't like dating apps. I don't like meeting people online. My like social media is very
She's a cat girl. She's a cat lady. We already know. We already established this. I know the lore. I know the headcanon. I got all of it down. Of course she doesn't like it. Swagapino, did you call me? Yes. Pinoy gang.
private.
Damn, you're reserved.
Yeah, so I'm
All
very
right,
reserved.
be honest. Are you two attracted to each other? Look at each other.
Cute.
Yeah, you're cute.
Thank you.
What's your red flag? In your honest opinion.
I do have a male roommate. That's probably my biggest red flag.
And have you guys ever had any
No, I have never slept with him. But we're just friends. He was one of my.
Wait, why did you go to the fucking slept with him? Like, does that imply that you kissed him or whatever? What the fuck? Even that's weird. Why did you say that? You should have been like, no, ew, gross. Like, that's my fucking roommate. You're about as obsessed with cats as cat ladies with how much you talk about them? Oh my God. Don't try to do that bullshit. She's real. You don't understand. Yeah, I know. She has a cat, so that's enough for. She could be fucking murdering people, and the cat defenders in the chat would be like, "Well, was it warranted? Probably. She has a cat, so like."
Coworkers and
Why would that be a red flag?
I don't know. Every time that I've had to say that to someone, they're always like, "Oh, red flag," and it's just because people don't think that like guys and girls can just be friends.
Do you two want to go on a date with each other?
I'm open to see what happens.
I'm not completely sure yet.
If you don't feel like going on a second date, I want you to both press me at the same time, together.
What do you want to do? Because I'm okay to go on a second date and just see where things go.
I don't think so.
Okay, then let's press it.
Right,
1,
2, 3.
All right, no matches today.
I'm sorry.
It's okay. I
That shit was wild.
understand.
Both of you, get out of here. Young folks, they just don't know what they want.
That was a crazy episode, dude. That was a wild episode. Holy fuck. All right, should we get back to Punani? OJ girl and creepy man were meant for each other? No, they weren't. What the fuck do you mean? No, not even the first girl who was like annoying was meant for the creepy guy. Life has taught me not to trust folks with roommates of the opposite sex. I mean, I don't think so. I don't think it's like that weird. You might have had a bad experience or something, but a lot of people will say that I'm wrong. All my roommates have been guys because girls are fucking annoying to live with. If you don't trust the girl with a male roommate, that's a you problem. Go to therapy. Yeah, I don't understand it. Oh my God. I wanted to watch the Corridor Crew video on Avatar, bro. Dude, Avatar. This one is.
So you know that shot with the strap around the hand? You know, that controversial shot that we just can't seem to get over? Today we're getting to the bottom of it, and we're going straight to the source.
Eric Sandin's here from What Effects, who was the visual effects supervisor on Avatar: The Way of Water, and you brought with you some exclusive breakdown.
Anyway, the point I was going to make is like Seattle, California, a lot of places like Los Angeles, a lot of places, it's really fucking expensive. Some people can't be as picky as you on picking roommates. You know what I mean? Sometimes you literally have multiple people. Some will be dudes, some will be women. You know what I mean? It's just like, it is what it is. I don't know. I don't really think it's that big of a deal. Straight up. I think it's weird to make a big deal out of it. What is this? Pokemon cards pilfered and robbery. Police caution the suspect had a gun. What the fuck?
Of the actual shot.
Thanks to Native for sponsoring this video.
Hey everyone, Jordan here, and I am super excited because today we have a very special.
Hey everybody, welcome back to another episode of Visual Effects Artists React. We are here with Eric Sandin. Eric is working at Weta these days and was the visual effects supervisor on Avatar 2. Way of Water. Eric, thanks so much
The
for being
GOAT.
here.
Hey, no worries. It's fun coming over and sitting with you guys.
What kind of films have you worked on?
Mostly little ones. Lord of the Rings, the original Avatar, King Kong, Hobbit movies.
He's worked on every Lord of the Rings film, every Hobbit film, every Avatar film, and sprinkling a half dozen other films that are all big hitters too.
You know what this guy reminds me of? This guy reminds me of that TikTok guy who's always like, holy Willikers, Batman, I'm trying out this new TikTok recipe that I just saw. That's who he reminds me of. You know what I'm talking about? That guy who always does like the recreations of like pop and TikTok recipes. Come on, man. He's like popping on TikTok. Fuck, he's like the dorky dude who like... What the fuck is this VFX shit? Damascus just got hit by Israeli missiles and 5 died. Bro, it's Saturday, okay? Can I take a fucking day off of news? Like, please? Is that all right, man? Better not be making fun of Ren. I'm not. I know who you're talking about and it's spot on. Someone link me the TikTok of that guy. Fuck. No, I'm sure he's a super nice guy.
So when a film like Avatar 2 comes out, where there is industry-shifting technology being used, you know, that stuff doesn't happen very often. And it's just an absolute pleasure to be able to talk to one of the visual effects supervisors from the movie, to learn more about the technology, for you to share all that with us.
Today, he's gonna answer some questions that the internet has spent the entire last year wondering about. And I think we are finally gonna put a nail in the coffin for the shot that we've all been discussing.
The news don't take time off. Yeah, bro. If I was going to cover Israeli war crimes as it happened, I would have to literally just do that. I would have to quit everything else and only talk about that. It's like, you know, Israeli war crimes, American war crimes, gun violence in the United States of America, mass shootings. These are things that happen every fucking day, okay? Police brutality every fucking day.
Perhaps incorrectly for a while now.
There's a shot in the trailer where Jake is wrapping a strap around his hand, and we're all just like, whoa, because the water fidelity in that shot was just unlike anything we'd ever seen.
This is the wettest water I've ever seen.
Everything you're seeing was generated by a computer. I doubled down like 3 times. I'm like, no, this shot is 100% CG because I have like a biblical faith in the abilities of Weta effects. And I was like, oh yeah, no, that's not only possible, it's easy for them. And I said that just like out of blind faith. But then it started coming out like, oh wait, no, it's actually a little bit more complicated than that.
No, not this guy. No. No, not this old-timey recipe guy. No, the guy who made like Oreo tacos and shit. Fuck. All right, now I'm going to have to find it, dude. Christ.
Oh, Piper came in the mail!
What? I'm so disappointed in motherfuckers whenever they send me shit like this where it's just like, no, not that guy. It's not. Fuck. Yes, Corey B is the guy. Holy shit. Yes, this fucking guy, okay?
What in the take me to the hospital taco is that? Whoa. Oh, let's make it. Ow, son of a bitch. Throw on some oil so the chocolate don't spoil, okay? Now just radiate it till you don't hate it. 30 seconds at a time. There we go. I put my hand up on your hip. When I dip, you dip, we dip. Let's go. Oh, look at that tortilla. Wow. Here we go. It's got the drip, just like your boyfriend. Oh. Into the bowl. Yeah. Squeeze the cheese. Oh, don't stop till it plops. Make sure you make...
That's what he sounds like.
And that started an entire debate, and so I think it's time.
Who's this for? Bro, this shit has 893,000 likes. When you say this is just on your For You page, you're talking about like tens of millions of motherfuckers For You pages. Are you kidding me? Y'all are dumb as fuck. Anyway, let's continue.
Time for us to settle that debate.
Let's settle this debate.
Perhaps you should start with Anilu.
To settle the debate, We were on stage and Jim said, I can shoot with an actor for an hour on set and I can get the action I want and we can get the water, or I can f around with you guys for 3 months trying to get the motion, trying to get the water, trying to get everything right. So he wanted to actually shoot it, which we did in a kiddie pool, a little plastic one.
How deep was this pool? Was it like literally a foot deep?
And we had a little buck for the elu, or the skim wing in this case. But what we did was we shot Kevin Dorman, which is one of the actors that did the most on this entire film. We painted his hand and we did the strap, and the part we kept was about here down, and the strap around his hand, and a little bit of the water in between his fingers. Everything else is CG.
Oh, wow.
Interesting. So not only are you here to tell us the real story, you brought with you some exclusive
He does sound like that guy. Come on.
breakdown of the actual shot.
Yeah, I haven't watched this yet.
We have not watched this yet. Oh, there it is. Wow. That's so intense.
It's a lot to take in over 100 frames, isn't it?
That's so much work. It's so intense.
Yeah, so that's how you usually see Kevin, is in blue tights.
So the paint on his arm, one of the arguments I made was that by putting paint on top of skin, you lose that sort of subsurface scattering effect and paint just doesn't quite look like real skin would. And that was my argument against it being paint on skin.
Unless you paint in the subsurface feel to it. So the thing we did was we rendered it out and we got it to look the way we wanted it with the CG arms, and we gave it to the head of the makeup, Sarah Rubano. So she actually painted in the subsurface look for the lighting for that shot so that she got the proper color, the proper reds, all that stuff. So if you come off angle, it's not going to work as well.
Yeah, I was about to say, that's only for a very specific angle for that to work.
Yeah, but we knew at the end.
The amount of work that is put into this single shot is so fucking psychotic. God, I love movies, man. It's so stupid, but so sick at the same time. It's like an incredibly unnecessary amount of work that they put in. That's crazy.
Angle was.
Good point.
That's so crazy.
Wow, okay, that actually just blew my mind more than anything. It's always a mix. It's like you can have a CG element, but if you have some practical elements, you always want to use as much of that as possible. I guess my point of view was that you guys already have developed some of the most incredible water simulation techniques and tool sets. And of course, you already have digital copies of all the characters, all of the little items and accessories, the strap. Why shoot anything practically at all when you can already achieve that level of fidelity digitally?
Performance.
Okay.
It's just performance, right? Like, because Jim wanted that performance that he could direct Kevin to do, to get the straps tightening around. He wanted that. So that's really what it comes down to, especially with Jim, because he doesn't doubt that we can do whatever we want and whatever he wants us to do. But it's more about his time, right? Like, how much time is it going to take him to direct that action? But yeah, the majority of it's really a combination for both. So everyone was right in a certain way.
Interesting.
Now, it's worth noting that the shot that we're looking at here is different than the shot that was in the teaser.
Yeah, that's the one with the blood. So in the original edit, he actually went back to that hand and you saw the blood on the hand. And that one actually didn't make the movie.
Interesting.
So it wasn't that the shot got replaced. It was an actual different shot that just didn't make the final cut of the movie.
Yeah, it was just a different shot.
Wow. Because you can actually see, like, he goes up and then dives back into the water and he gets thrown off the skim wing, and then he like looks at his hand and he's got some blood there. Well, you can see that blood in the teaser shot.
The shot in the teaser, is that a shot where only the hand is real and everything else is CG? Or is that something where we're looking at more of a fully real shot?
They're both done exactly the same. So in this one, the foreground hand, the one that's squeezing, is real. The skim wing is mostly replaced. The water is mostly replaced.
Yeah, because we were looking at the detail of the water on top of the actual saddle itself, the way it was going into that thin film style, glooping onto the actual saddle in a very, very realistic way.
CG.
Same with even those bubbles there?
Yeah.
Wow.
Because we had to replace the skim wing underneath. Because we had to make that an actual skim wing.
Because that was what I was thinking. I was like, there's a freaking creature underneath all of that, and it's too hard to like match the.
There's a little bit of both in there, right?
Okay,
it's
bro,
all
chill.
mixed. Where you can use the live action, you use
I mean, it is
even if you
insanely
end up
impressive, but
projecting it
he's
back
like going
onto
crazy.
Geometry. You guys have done the same thing. One other thing we started using on this was live depth compositing with CG and live action together as you watch it. One of the weird things we weren't expecting out of that is we also get per frame geometry.
Oh, wow.
So we have an exact geometry for all the action and for how everything's moving. So we can do projection from the live action plate back onto the geometry.
Okay, I want to ask a lot more about that because that's pretty mind-blowing, but let's finish looking at this first here. Okay, so we're now looking at the saddle there, and of course you guys have a digital.
Wait, there's no way this is all just the fucking hand, right? Oh no, they're walking on water.
copy
Okay,
of the
they're gonna
saddle.
talk about
So
water
all
simulation.
the saddle
now.
was replaced?
Wait, no, the pit under his thumb is from the original also.
Okay.
Well, it's part replaced because the water height is different on the two. So part of it you replace, part of it you don't. And when the water is coming up on it, we have to match our CG water to it. So you project it on, you keep what you can, and you put the water back over the top.
It's interesting. I mean, you get like the hyper detail of like the water splashing on the hand and like on the little like surface texture of that woven pad under his thumb. But then you have everything else. That's so intense.
Because water is a very complex material in how it behaves. You know, big macro scales of this is like oceans, and then you have the tiny thin film stuff. But no solver can do each of those types of interactions all at the same time.
We took all those different states, right? The big waves, the small waves, the crashing on the shore, the interaction with the boats.
Is because there's Reddit drama behind this video? Wait, really? Why? There's Reddit drama behind these?
We taught a big system how to do that. And so it knew all the different ways to solve water and how to put it all together and how it interacts with spray and mist and like the bulk volume of it. We could simulate it all and run it all as one big pass and get all those elements for shots like this. So you do one pass for the whole thing and it gives you all the different elements, the splashes, the bubbles, all the interaction.
Bubbles are a big thing, like air bubbles under the water. Is that part of the water simulation or is that a whole different type of simulation tech?
It is part of the water simulation. You see it here, right? The interaction of the creature going into the water, and it's depending on the viscosity of the water. And if the shot starts and his mouth is below the water and it moves down, you're not going to get any bubbles. So you have to make the whole mouth go above the water, come down in, pull the small diffuse bubbles and the big bubbles and get all those interactions. You have to do a lot more thinking about the shots and what happens before the shot.
Motherfuckers talking about cutting edge CGI, and meanwhile the video was running on YouTube at fucking 480p, so I couldn't even see any of the graphics
to get the right bubbles. But the bubbles are all part of the same simulation package.
Yeah, because there's the one dude who's like underwater and he like blows out a bunch of air from his mouth and it's kind of a close up. It's just this huge like bubble shot. It's in the trailer. I just remember thinking, man, I've never been excited about bubbles since I was like 5, and here I am again.
So you have this crazy water system that can do all these different things. What's an aspect of water that it still can't do?
The thing we had the hardest time with was raindrops on people, because tracking a raindrop, having it hit someone's shoulder and then do a little crown splash and then drip down and interact with clothes, interact with hair and things like that.
And other water droplets.
And other water droplets, so it combines with other water. That's honestly the thing that we struggled with the most. We figured it out in the end, but it was one of those weird things that we weren't really accounting for. But Jim,
bro, just use practical. What the fuck? People are, dude, am I crazy? Am I an old man? Like, I don't understand. It can't be that hard to do like practical effects on rain, right? That blows my mind. What the fuck? No, must spend money. No, ultimately, the irony is that CGI, when it gets to a certain level and is streamlined to a certain degree, is going to no longer require as much money. It's like cheaper than practical once you automate it. It might actually be cheaper than practical right now, as a matter of fact, especially because like when you do CGI or when you have the technology for it, it's just, you can use it forever. You know what I mean? Whereas practical effects, every single time you try to like set up a shot, there's continuity issues. There's a fuckload of water that you're wasting. You know what I mean? So this is the, these are the practical effects are basically dying because it's going to get to a point with like technology making it so easy to just do it, to recreate it. Practical rain isn't hard, but they're doing in CG characters, which I imagine is insanely hard. It's cheaper because FVX studios are the only part of the industry that aren't unionized. No, there's the other element of it. What I'm explaining to you is absolutely a factor. It's basically building for the future. FVX. I think he meant VFX, but anyway, dude, there are so many components. Continuity, like I mentioned, daytime, nighttime. Are you doing it in a fucking sound stage? Are you doing it outside in the shot? There is a lot going on. I do camera VFX for a living, LED volumes, projection mapping, etc. It will save productions a ton of money as long as they can understand that they can front load the production costs. Yeah, VFX is infinitely cheaper than doing it, or will become infinitely cheaper than doing it raw. Wow, this guy is so stupid sometimes. Anything to not employ people. Okay.
Had a lot of rain in this movie. It wasn't like the first movie where there were, one scene with rain? He used rain to help tell emotion. So we really wanted to do all these things in.
Yes, the argument for practical effects that I have heard before is that it will hold up better for longer than CGI would. Take, for example, the first T-Rex scene in Jurassic Park. CGI will always keep improving. Therefore, previous CGI effects will look outdated sooner. You are correct on that. Yes. Faking it with practical is always going to look better than ultimately getting to a point with CGI where it's like indistinguishable from the reality, which I feel like we are kind of close to at this point. I'm not even kidding. I do think that we're like almost, I do feel like we're getting close to that fucking like not distinguishable from reality era. And the only, every year it feels like that. I know. But there was, I mean, dude, look at Avatar 2. I don't know. It's just pretty fucking insane, dude. I don't know what it would look like. I do not. Ask Atrioc. He's the expert. Chill. Come on, man. Spell is a violation.
Interacting together, and like characters, you need to be able to see the hair interact with the water. You need to see the hands, the teeth, and that's what sells the water.
I feel like an unsung hero in all this is the hair. Like everybody's like, water, and the water's amazing, and it's in the name of the movie, but the hair.
Yeah, I mean, it's not Avatar the way of hair.
Yeah, but the hair is like perfectly photoreal, and like the hair moves in the water, and moves in the air, and it gets wet, and it dries out. Like,
all I'm saying is
crazy things.
All I'm saying is T-Rex in Jurassic Park was all CGI. Yeah, I think that's what they're saying. They're saying that the T-Rex in the Jurassic Park was shitty looking. Like this is kind of shitty. That's the point. That's the argument they're making. They're saying, look at this CGI. If they did this right now, I mean, even if it's practical, it's kind of not great looking, honestly, but it's not all CGI, it's a mix. To be fair, this is not the last version. Bro, that was 1993. Oh my God. Dude, you're fucking missing the point. The argument that people are making is that for CGI, what looks good in 1993 is not going to look good in 2023. That's the point. That you're basically admitting the point that the chatters were making as far as the argument between practical versus CGI, because it doesn't hold as well. It's really good for the time. It's unimaginably good for the time, but it's never the same because effects are always better. Okay? Effects always get better year over year, which my argument is like, there's going to come a point where it's like pretty much photorealistic.
With the hair.
It's very different than the first movie. First movie, we did big cloth strips, and that would account for 20, 30 hairs. And so that cloth strip would move around, but the hairs would all sort of do this.
As if they're just like a texture on a piece of cloth.
And in this film, every individual hair is simulated on its own. On the braids, the peach fuzz on the braids is simulated. So in the wind, they all move around, and you get
that is
much better
insane.
performance. And you
like, dude, as we are, listen, we're on Twitch. We love video games. We have been at the forefront of like basically CGI and animation, okay? And physics as well. And we have experienced the change through the 90s all the way to now. And the reality is like all the stuff that they're talking about here in this fucking movie are insanely difficult to, I mean, they still haven't fully done this. They haven't been able to do this in the gaming space because there are many more variables. But like, you understand this better than anybody else. You understand this better than your fucking boomer dad. Like, this is crazy.
You get things you wouldn't expect, like Loak. He's got that one braid, right, that is always hanging here or hanging here. And Jim always said that's the whole reason in Terminator 2 that Eddie had that hair that always hung down onto his face. And he wanted the same feel.
What?
There it is.
Rebel feel to him.
Okay. Well, that's a cool fun fact. It's very important that you subscribe so you don't miss out when our upcoming Avatar 3 content drops. It's right around the corner, like what, 4 years from now? Subscribe.
Better not be.
Subscribe. I want to talk about the motion capture because that was, I think, one
Performance
of the...
capture.
Sorry.
John Lando will call you and yell at you if you say
Promise?
Yes.
Can you tell us about the whole sort of system you developed for The Way of Water?
Jim's first thing he said was, I want to capture everything underwater. I want to do it in one volume so that the actors can go underwater and onto the surface and out of the water and never miss a beat. So one of the guys at LEI, Ryan Champney, came up with a system where he basically did a volume underwater and a volume above water. The two were in sync. And it's all one capture, which was, it was a trick in itself.
Yeah, I was about to say, because the sort of challenges involved for capturing underwater versus above water are completely different.
Not to mention the whole like visual refraction differences between underwater and above water.
Yep, exactly like this shot here, right? You see the reflection under the surface and it screws up all your cameras. So they covered the surface in ping pong balls.
Oh, wow.
Which essentially got rid of all the reflections under the surface and above the surface, and then you could just tie the two together.
Okay, so let's just clarify that for a quick second for everybody. So, motion capture. You're tracking an object. Well, specifically...
I could feel my phone vibrating with John already. Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
You know you're in trouble when John calls you. Hi, John.
Eric.
Hi.
I hear these rumors you're on a talk show and people are talking about stuff and calling it motion capture. It's performance capture.
How did he know?
I can't believe that. Motion capture, Eric, is missing one key letter in front of it. E. E-motion capture. We want the E-motion of an actor. That's why we call it performance capture. Come on.
Sorry, John.
Sorry, John.
Yeah, let's get this straight, everybody.
All right, we're dialed in.
I told you he'd know. He always knows.
I'm rewinding it. Going back even for just the old days of tracking a ping pong ball in a space, right? So you're using optical cameras to do something like that. Now, if you put up a mirror, well, that confuses the camera. Which thing is the real thing? It's the same reason you can't photo scan things that are reflective.
Can't photo scan a mirror.
So the surface of the water is a mirror, especially if you're below it. And so if you're trying to do performance capture in a volume and you're using optical tracking, yeah, that's just going to screw it all up.
Yeah, it screws it all up.
So in the first Avatar movie, there was a big water sequence where Jake Sully jumped off of a waterfall and went through the river, and that was all done with a process called dry for wet.
Yep.
Essentially, he was just hung from wires and pretended to be underwater. But that doesn't give you the same performance that you would get if you were actually underwater, because there's resistance to your motion.
Well, first I'll correct you in that Jake was sitting in a office chair with wheels getting pushed around the performance capture stage for the first movie. And going like this.
Glad to know Hollywood is just as pretentious about performance as theater. I mean, dude, what they're doing is like merging science and art. It's beautiful. I think it's cool, and I don't even like nerds. You know what I mean? I constantly shit on motherfuckers for being too nerdy, and even I think this is valid to fucking soy over this a little bit. You know what I mean? Meanwhile, you motherfuckers soy at like the dumbest shit, like a top of the hour ad break that comes at the top of every hour, or a way to avoid it, like by subscribing for $5 or for free with a Twitch Prime, by connecting your Amazon Prime account to your Twitch account, where you get 1 free Prime subscription a month, or by getting gifted a sub. You know what I mean? Everyone's got something that they're like really fucking nerdy about. All right. Anyway, here's the 3-minute ad break now.
So it was a very different experience than this
Okay.
Just talking performance capture underwater, you can see it when all the characters are swimming, right? You understand that they're in the water because the way their arms are moving, the way they move around, it feels much more real. Whereas if it was dry for wet, you always get that overacting, right? Like, okay, pretend you're underwater. Ooh. Everyone
I'm underwater,
overacts.
y'all.
Yes, exactly. You don't want that. Jim would never let that happen. So putting them in the water, they act like they really are.
Yeah, because some of the subtlety that I'm noticing is just like the way everyone's legs from like the knees down are always kind of moving, just kind of trying to tread water a little bit. I don't think that's something that you would think of doing in a dry for wet scenario where like, oh yeah, just the bottoms of my legs are just constantly like
I feel like they did this as a flex. By the way, you guys have literally, the better my top of the hour segues have gotten, the more aggressive you've been with the scoring. Like today, you guys have been rating me consistently at a 7, and I think it's because like there's less normies in here, and normies are way more forgiving with the segues. And also, like you guys, the better it gets, the more you fucking give me a lower score. Like, you know, it's fine. It's okay. You guys are fucking real shitty. It's fine. This is supposed to be the core community.
going. Like you're saying, it's always overly exaggerated.
So I gotta take a moment here to give a big shout out to Weta for actually taking the time to clear clips and share behind the scenes clips with us and breakdowns, to support a little YouTube show like ours, and to take the time to put that out there. Like it means a lot to us, and it's for all of you to watch. So one big collective thank you to Weta for that.
Weta, big deal.
All right, Ren, cut it out.
We cannot let you bring your war here.
So you mentioned that there's a new facial performance capture system for Avatar 2, and instead of one camera, there's 2 cameras now, but how does the actual animation of these faces from that data, how has that changed?
So in our old system, right, it was called a fax-based system, and we started that back on Gollum. And it was hundreds and hundreds of models. We would take those models and we would blend shape and interpolate in between them, right? But sometimes in between 2 shapes, you got something weird. And then you had to go in and model those, fix those shapes, and sort of try to figure out what was supposed to be in between. With our new system, it's using deep learning. It's sort of a neural net of different poses to know how the different shapes work together. So it figures out the muscle system and how that should react with the facial itself. So you get a much better interpolation of what the face should be doing, and it doesn't use any models anymore.
So it's basically going like, okay, you want this shape? Well, here's the muscles that would fire to give you that shape.
Yeah.
Wow.
And then from there, it's literally just simulating the motion.
So they're just recreating human anatomy. You can basically download this for free online. I mean, Oh, Jesus Christ, dude. It's fucking scary, but also sick.
Motion of those muscles underneath the skin, and then the skin is just like a shrink-wrapped thing on top of it.
Exactly.
These shots are insane to me. I mean, all of it's insane, but like the ones where you have live action people in the scene.
Okay, two things that were a flex in this movie that a lot of people just kind of glanced over. One, the entire movie is in water. Okay, very difficult to do for CGI, which they covered. Two, a lot of people were like, oh, why the fuck was this character involved to begin with? Myself included. I think Spider was a shitty character. Spider was a shitty character, but was, in my opinion, and some people also brought this up in the chat, was just there to show you, again, as a flex, as a fucking flex, that they, you know, you can have a human actor and a motherfucking CGI blend so seamlessly like a goddamn tech demo. Exactly. 100%, dude. Tech Flex, is this a movie or a tech demo?
I mean, is The Rock real? Is The Rock fake? Like, you know, how much of this, like, how did you do this?
Well, actually, every one of these shots is a little bit different. So a lot of these shots, it's Jack on a green screen. This one is actually a digi-double.
I was about to say, for a lot of these shots, Jack could very easily just be placed in it digitally, and that helps seamlessly bring stuff together, assuming the camera's not too close, right?
The problem with this one is Jim actually wanted to shoot it, but the camera would have been 10 feet outside the roof of this studio we were shooting in. So we couldn't actually get the camera where it needed to be to get the shot. This one, we actually have Spider on a fake rock, pulling a 7-foot tall guy in a blue suit. He wasn't big enough, he was really skinny. So we didn't have enough volume. So what we ended up keeping was the rock and the water at the base of his feet, and some of the stuff dripping off him is real, but he's actually replaced from the waist down with CG.
Wait.
Wow.
Really?
Yeah. We kept his upper half and we replaced his lower half with CG so that we could get the water interacting with his feet properly.
So insane.
It's like a weird combination for all of them, right? Like you use what you need to use and you replace what you need to replace.
Whoa. You can kind of tell, dude. Not really. I'm capping, but
place what
I do feel like in that shot it seems kind of fake.
You need to replace. Jack's arm is replaced here too so that we could get a better grip.
So you have to have flawless 3D models and rendering going on to pull this off.
Yes. Like, well, we had to have a perfect version of Jack as a CG spider.
Can you describe what depth compositing is?
So Jim uses simulcam, and simulcam is like live action and CG characters in the same shot.
Right, okay.
And as he moves the camera around, he can see the CG characters in the live action camera.
That was like kind of the big pioneered sort of thing from the first Avatar.
Yeah.
Which was how he was able to like film live action style on a digital set. Like,
yeah.
Now we just call it virtual production.
But the downfall in the first film was if the two overlapped each other, the CG one was always going to be just over the top. You could never really put them in there properly. So in this one, we used two Basler cameras, which are just two little cameras on the side of our camera rig, and we generate depth using deep learning, and it can distinguish what is layered on top of one another, so that if Spider goes from behind Corch to in front of Corch, he shows up correctly. And even in the water, we could use our depth compositing to see what characters are layered in the water.
Dude, chat, come on. This is, you have to admit this is fucking bananas, dude. I mean, come on, dude.
Water in the right depth. So in this one, you basically got where the splash was, right? And where the wave is coming in. So you could...
Bro, it's boring as fuck, Lamau. I'm sorry. Shut up, bitch. You're boring as fuck.
Plug that into Loki, into the simulation, and you could tell Loki this is where the wave's coming in. This is the timing of the wave, and get proper simulation to match the live action one.
Yeah, I was about to say, that would give you like volume and velocity data.
Yeah.
Cool.
Handy little things to have.
Yeah. How did you guys handle eye lines and stuff? Because like for a movie like this, you got all these digital people that Jack's having to like look at, and they're all like twice as tall as him.
Yep.
Did you have the tennis ball?
You know when you watch a NFL game, and you see that camera whizzing around above the
cable
stadium,
cam
the
type
cable
thing.
cam?
Yeah, super cool.
We set up a cable cam. It basically ran from each corner of the set, and it dropped down, and it had a little monitor on it with like Slang's face, and we could plug in the performance capture of Slang into the cable cam.
Which you could then position accurately in 3D space of the actual set.
Yeah, it just did it for us. Because he acted in that same set, right?
Okay, yeah.
So it just floated above his head as he moved
just
around?
moved around. So when Jack was talking to Slang, he would talk to the monitor and he would have a proper eye line, proper timing. He could interact with it. If we needed him to shake hands with someone or touch someone, right? We could have Kevin Dorman again in a blue suit, and he could just sort of walk around and look up, see where the cable cam was, and just sort of walk under it and be at the right time. It would give him perfect timing.
Did anyone ever get bonked in the head by the monitor?
No, that was one of the biggest worries, to be honest.
Because that's a big danger with cable cams in general.
Yeah, the first few times it got set off, everyone sort of stayed really clear of it. But it was very stable, and it worked a treat.
If you're enjoying this video but you haven't got enough of it, well, guess what? There's an extended version of this episode right now on quarterdigital.com. We go into a lot more detail.
How about unofficial posts?
7 years.
Wow.
Because if you really go back, right, like we finished the first Avatar, Jim took some time off figuring out what the next ones were going to be, and then we got back into working with him on the LEI stage and really starting to get into it. And then he started giving us test shots to start working with. So we've sort of been on and off on this for the past 7 or so years.
If you guys don't win the Oscar for Best VFX, there's something wrong in the world.
You never know. There's some great movies out there this year, so you just never know what happens. And I think the visual effects in this movie add to the movie, which is really what you want from it, right? Like, it's not a movie about visual effects like a lot of movies are. It's just a movie, and it happens to have a lot of visual effects. They help add to the movie. They just aren't there to just make explosions or make weird magic things happen or whatever.
So what's next for you guys, right? Like, you have this crazy physics system here, and you have all these crazy pieces of technology that can drive performance. What's next? What's the next egg to crack?
That's always sort of an unknown, right? Like, what's going to be the next challenge? I think we've got water sort of solved, but there's new elements to the next film, which I can't unfortunately give away too much. But there's new elements that we're going to have to figure out.
Yo, people just saying like it's all visual effects. There's fuck all else. You're so silly. Well, we solved water. That's a huge deal, man. Hair, water, how these things interact with one another. You guys are fucking video game playing Andes. Like, how the fuck do you not know that? I guess like fire and lava is gonna be pretty hard to solve too, right? The thing is, like, the thing that's weird to me is that, like, this is not a website where I thought people would be this aggro about VFX. Like, this annoying about VFX, like, oh, whatever. Like, I love practical effects as well. I've talked about it earlier in the fucking stream even. Like, when we were talking about Steven Seagal. But every single thing that they're doing here also benefits gaming. Like, every single thing. So that's why it's like strange that people are just like, pah, just VFX, dog. Who gives a fuck? It's like, what do you mean, dude? This will legitimately improve video games. It improves video game physics. It improves video game graphics. It improves movies. But what do I expect from motherfuckers who watched all of the Steven Seagal shit and then turned around and were like, yeah, that's the good stuff. Give me the good stuff. Fuck off with this nerdy nonsense. You know what I mean? All right. I'm going to end it here. I'm tired. I'm gonna end it early today. Only a 6-hour stream. I know. Well, gamers are the worst. I'm a gamer who hates gamers. Me too. All right, everybody. I have a bunch of shit that I need to do tomorrow, so I don't know if I'll be live tomorrow. Probably not. So if I don't, which is unlikely because I have to do the podcast, I have to do another photo shoot for the merch that may or may not be coming out. You know, the super secret special merch that I've been working on for months and months and months. The Real Tree Camo, John Brown, Hunting Club collection. Part-time streamer, yep, you know it. Anyway, so yeah, I'll see you on Monday if I don't stream tomorrow. All right, everybody. Love you all. Peace.
Sunlight to the sunlight to the topic just begun. There he is again, Hasan is streaming. Hasan is streaming. There he is again, Hasan is streaming. Hasan is streaming. Reviewing the P.O. box, Uncle Uger's face. Sudden discord as a prop, grenades take on race. Tiny Bernie Sanders, LGBTQ Air Force. The whole left at your fingertips, only at your door. H3 crowded up at the Young Turks Island show. 3-4 fucking years of this and plenty more to go. 90-day fiance talks of champagne bourgeoisie. A Trump rally live reaction, a mass riot at DC. There he is again, Hasan is streaming. Hasan is streaming. There he is again, Hasan is streaming. Hasan is streaming. Reading live stream fair comments, Austin Show chat Vice. And all the ways the right-wing pipeline can suck you in online. JCS react, Lord frame gets broken, cover blown. A full-blown mass pandemic's months are streaming from your home. Total radicalization coming out to find the system you were taught to trust in was broken the whole time. All these daily streams, whether big or whether small, have helped me and so many find, helped me